Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Today we're holding session number 375. And today's session is sponsored by our lovely patrons and donors. Thank you, patrons and donors, for your
Thank
patronage and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. You make that possible. Players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 375 points for showing up on time to session 375. And when last we left, the Order of the Superior Star. Just ignore, viewers, just ignore these two characters here. They're temporary tokens for some NPCs that will appear in the future. When last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were in Tintabula, the cursed sunken city of Set. And they were licking their wounds, healing each other up from the aftermath of combat. They had found a treasure chest filled with treasure. Overfilled. Can't even get the lid shut. And I think they were... did someone cast Detect Magic? I don't recall. I'm going to turn off animations to speed up my computing. This is one of the larger dungeons, so not the biggest we've had, but one of the biggest. Okay. Waiting on initiative from Asher.
Oh, sorry.
Uh-oh. Okay, I need to refresh. Turning off my animations just kind of broke everything. Okay, sorry for the delay. Just had to refresh. All right. So previously, Asher had 8.26. Tenzi had 8.66. Shandrak had 9.26. So that would put Asher before Tenzi and Tenzi before Shandrak. Okay. So we have Tenzi's Blessed Watchfulness still in effect. Vengeful Strike. Time now is 7:37 a.m. June the 24th. Ngoki is still searching for traps unless you want her to stop.
Nope, keep going.
The Silence 15-foot radius still has 4 rounds left at the end of this round.
Wait, I thought I was searching for traps last time too, but I don't see it
Yeah,
on
we
the
both
tracker.
were.
I think Shandrak finished.
Oh yeah, I think you're right.
So that is still going. You guys took a nap earlier today. Ash will return on June the 24th. Oh.
I think it's supposed to be the 25th.
I think it is supposed to be 25th, yeah.
If he can get back early, that'd be pretty awesome.
Return 7:23
Yeah, he's really shaping up to be a force.
This from Tenzi's Crown of Cold is now over with. The spell ends. And first up is Asher and Company.
Alright, so Baron is going to cast a Cure Moderate Wounds on Asher. And Jim is going to cast a Cure Light Wounds on Asher. That is my cat climbing into the dishwasher.
Oh no.
So Jim gains 100 points for Cure Light Wounds.
Yeah. Asher says, "Oh, thank you. I feel much better." And Goki is going to continue searching for traps. Where did... Oh. Anatar has almost gotten to where the bell is with the horn, because we were going to use the same dimensional folding to send them both to the top of the tower where that apparatus is. So he's just going to use his movement to set it next to it. And then he's going to use his action to carefully set it on the ground. And that will be it.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi sees Musashi rummaging around trying to find a light, so he will cast a light spell on Musashi's helmet. So it's kind of like a miner's helmet now. It's got a little light on the front of it so he can see.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll the template. I don't remember the AoE for the light spell. Actually, I can. So, Tenzi's light the spell on Musashi. Was it Tenzi that's casting light?
Yeah.
Okay. Musashi's helmet. Ooh, 160 rounds. Wow.
Yeah, he won't have to worry about torches for a while. And so he's just going to stand and wait for the light spell. So that'll be the end of our turn.
Okay, Tenzi gains 100 points. 20-foot radius globe. Okay. Miscellaneous tokens. Lighting effects. Light sources. Okay. Okay, edit. Duplicate the light spell. I mean, continual light spell.
Oh, just regular light.
Yeah, I'm making one right now.
Okay.
Wow. 20-foot radius. Weird. Oh, there we go. Alright, so here is the light spell. Bam. And I'll put it underneath him. Okay, anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
Alright, Shandrak and Company.
Can you remind me if I found any traps?
You did not. You didn't find any.
Okay. So, Shandrak will kind of rub his hands together, look over at Nyoki, and say, well, it looks clean to me, Cutter.
And Goki just kind of says, and keeps checking.
And then, Shandrak will take a couple steps behind the
Altar?
raised platform. Yeah, altar. And he'll just, yeah, he'll just be looking out to the, no, actually, I got some stuff, so. He'll move around and, actually, I'll go back to the, scepter that fell on the ground, and I'll pick that up.
Wasp Scepter?
Yeah. And I just want to pick it up off the ground, and that'll be all for my turn this round.
Okay. Okay, end of round. Spells time. And Asher and Company.
Right, so Asher says to Varen, she says, Jim and I will help Ngoki and start counting the treasure when we get it open. Help Anatar get the relics to the top of the tower. And Varen says, I will. And he is going to head that direction.
When Varen passes by Shandrak, he'll hand out the wasp scepter to him and says, "Oh, if you're going out to meet up with all the other goodies, you should take this."
As his action, he will take it.
That would be a free action.
Okay.
It'd be like drawing a sword, almost, when someone hands something off.
I didn't say he was jogging, so I guess I'll just get that far.
Yeah.
And Asher and Jim are going to head in Ngoki's direction. And they'll just stop here and wait for her to keep checking for traps. Oh, I didn't mention Brine Druid. Asher tells Brine Druid to go help too. He's pretty strong.
Yeah. And he's got a big mouth.
Yeah. And that'll be it.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
We will move towards where we think the bell is.
The bell is in this building here. Right there.
What am I next to then?
Who, Baron?
Anatar.
Anatar is next to the focusing element.
Oh crap. Well, we need to get them both up there, so never mind. Anatar went to the focusing element. Yeah, we gotta get them both up there, so I guess we'll bring the bell that direction. For Anatar's movement, I guess it's not my turn anymore. We'll do it next time.
Okay.
Okay, we made it to the bell, and we'll just wait and watch. We'll look around and make sure nothing else has come around since we've been gone.
You lost your light spell. It's right here.
Sorry about that. So yeah, we'll just kind of take a look around, make sure that nothing has disturbed the bell since we were last here, and that'll be it.
It doesn't look like the bell is damaged anymore from the fireball. The parts that were melted have regenerated, and it's back to bell shape, completely full of health.
Well, all right. So we'll just wait here for the others then.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
Well. Couple squares. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll just yeah, I'll just wait here till Gnocchi does their thing.
Okay. So we got end of round, spells, time of day, and Asher and Company.
And Goki is going to keep checking for traps. And Asher and Jim are going to keep waiting. And Anatar is going to head toward the bell. He's just going to go ahead and jog that direction. I'll move this horn a second to get him. Yeah, there we go. Alright, he has 9 more movement left. I guess he'll get toward the bell and he'll have 8 more movement left. Is he able to just kind of... It's on wheels, right?
What?
The bell?
No. Nope.
Oh, okay. So he's gonna try to pick it up.
The bell?
Yes.
He was just in the room that has the focusing element, right?
Yes, he used... actually, no, he can't pick it up because his action was a jog. So he is now in the room with the bell. I guess next turn he'll try to pick it up.
And he was carrying the focusing element, right?
No, his action on his last turn was to set the horn next to the focusing element. He's trying to get them all in the same room.
Horn. What horn?
He was carrying the cornucopia thing from the
That's
Greater
the-
Mummy room.
That's the focusing element. Okay. So he has it with him next to the bell.
No, he set that next to whatever is in. This room here? There's a big thing in this room.
And you just moved him just now?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's in combat now. All right.
Oh, okay.
So, all right. So as soon as you walk into this room, you notice that there are man scorpions everywhere. Yay!
Great.
And you can see you're carrying the focusing element with you, right?
Okay.
And you can see on this altar right here is the striker for the bell.
Guys, I found the striker.
Oh, good news.
And you wake up a bunch of man scorpions. Yay, man scorpions. So they are right here. And right. Whoops. Right here. And initiative, everyone.
Oh dear.
It's the first time anyone's entered this building. I'm pretty sure, unless you found the striker before.
Guess
But,
not. I tend to do that. I tend to get lost and find shit we need, but end up in combat.
This item is the striker. And it is on the diagram on the bell. It's used to strike the bell from the outside. And it hangs within the apparatus behind the bell. So it goes, the striker is in the back. Striker has handles on it, so you can reach up, pull backwards, and swing it forwards to strike the bell. And the bell starts to vibrate. The vibrations are transferred through the wasp scepter into the focusing element that focuses the vibrations into a beam. And then the magic occurs from there. So 4 elements are required. And Tenzi, you notice that the fourth symbol on the bell now lights up.
Yeah.
All 4 symbols are now lit. However, you hear the sounds of combat coming from the next tower over.
Seems fine. May I please have 2 more attacks for Varen and 1 more for Anatar?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, Varen's multiple attack hasn't been filled yet.
Mention that now. Just gotta find his last one.
Oh, actually, Varen needs 2 multiple attacks.
Yes, please.
I keep forgetting. He's the only character that has 3 attacks so far, right?
Think so.
Okay. As soon as Musashi puts like even 1 point into a martial art that can use the katana, he'll get an extra attack. Even one,
Awesome.
one slot, and it doesn't have to be a weapon slot either. It can be a non-weapon, because any class can use non-weapon slots on martial arts.
Okay, I'm done now.
Alrighty. But he's probably wanting to get Grand Mastery, which also gets you an extra attack. So
Can he do both?
yeah, actually at the same time. At level once he reaches level 9 and gets his 9th level weapon and non-weapon slot, he just has to have a mentor for Kung Fu, or I think Atemi might use katana.
Badass.
Everyone say hi to our viewers. We got 4 viewers right now.
Hi, guys.
Alright, is anyone still rolling initiative? Alright, here we go. One last time, I'm gonna click ascending. Alright, so we've got Tenzi's Blessed Watchfulness, the light spell on Musashi's helmet. Don't lose that. Tenzi's Vengeful Strike. Time now is 7:40 a.m. For our viewers, the reason why we have this like African style music is we're in an Egyptian style continent right now. Egypt / the rest of Africa and the Middle East is what the continent is modeled after. So this is the combat music for this part of the world. So Ngoki is currently searching for traps, or did she stop?
She's continuing.
Okay. That Silence 15-foot radius spell still has 1 round left at the end of this round. And first up is Baron. He can hear the man scorpions start to yell and make a ruckus.
Yeah, so he calls out, trouble this way. He's going to...
And they're actually outside of his light radius, so he can't see them yet. But he hears them. He knows what's up. So you walk into the room, and the light from his flaming wings casts firelight on the leader here, the squad spellcaster, and 3 man scorpions, all laying in their bed, but wide awake. And they have their obsidian-studded clubs in their hands. They're just trying to stand up. So, because they're prone right now, you have +4 to hit them.
Okay. I'll get there.
Wicked, love the combat music, kick some butt, players. Say hi to Vamps Beware, everybody.
Hi,
Cool,
Vance.
Vance.
Good to have you with us. Oh, Vamps Beware. I guess to put him in the category of Vamps would be condescending.
So this is Varen. He's our Asherus. This is what his token looks like when it's animated. He's literally an angel with flaming wings. Some angels, when they try to get into heaven, when people try to get into heaven, they try to buy their way into heaven through violence or through monetary donations. He's one of those guys. So he's an angel that's always pissed off. That's what Asherahs are. You hit -7. causing
For
11
the
damage
spellcaster.
to the spellcaster. Okay.
Go ahead and roll my natural fighting too.
So the man scorpions are large creatures, so they take damage from the right-hand column for large creatures. For our viewers,
And he'll go shield.
and for some reason I can't access his health bar. Come on. Whatever, I'll do it inside the token.
I'm guessing that hit. Damn.
Yeah, negative 18 to the same target.
Yep.
All right, negative 18. See if we had the new attack macros. That would definitely be a crit. Because you rolled a 19.
Yeah.
You cause another 10 damage.
Alright, so we're gonna go Talon, and I passed that check, so it's gonna be +1 to
Plus
damage.
1 damage, yeah.
And then other Talon.
Hey, watch your pants. How's it going? Ashura's Wrath. Yeah. His character is somewhat modeled after Ashura's Wrath.
It's 40.
All right. This first Talon hits -5. That hits 11 damage. Sink her claws in, cause 11 more damage.
Last
And
one. Oh,
4
thank goodness I had that
just
+4 to hit.
hits. Yeah. And you cause another 9 damage. All 4 attacks hit. He survives though. Next up is Jim.
Jim hears Varen's warning, and he is going to jog that direction. We'll get that far.
So Jim is our specialty priest of Hera.
Mhm.
And he uses a big club. Everything else is
Bring it.
kind of normal cleric-y stuff. Like he can wear any kind of armor and use a shield. But his weapons, he's limited to like clubs and staffs. So wooden weapons only.
So I'm putting it out into the universe. Magic Club. Magic
Yep.
Club.
Next up is Ngoki. Or a magic staff, right?
Or a magic staff. I'll take it. Ngoki's gonna keep checking for traps.
Oh, that's right. Okay, Brian Jarrett. Ngoki is our
Ugh.
thief follower. She wears yellow shemach and burqa. This is her token.
Alright, I need to plan this carefully.
She's really tall, has gigantic hands, and wields a great scimitar. Brian Jarrett is our gold dragon hatchling. He's a baby still. Freshly out of the egg. Now, he was almost high enough to get to the next age group, but he got level drained. So,
He did.
are you moving
I don't
Brian
think it's
Jarrett right now?
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so I can only get there if he flies, but he's like 1 square too far to the right to avoid a wall before his 90-degree turn, so I'm trying to plan this out. Alright, so he'll this direction.
Looks like he's in between
Okay.
squares right now.
Yeah, he always kinda is.
There you go.
Alright, no, it's still... Alright, I guess he'll take half of his movement walking and half flying. Still not gonna get him there. Maybe somebody will walk into him. Alright. So, 1, 2,
So Brian Druid takes up 2
6.
squares because his body is like 10 feet long or something.
Yeah.
Gold dragons are pretty big when they're born.
So that's 6 walking, and then he is going to fly. So 10 feet in the air.
He's the son of Balasar the Bold, a legendary gold dragon.
Okay. Counting, getting a loft, that is 20 squares. So he will take his 90-degree turn at this point. He is out of movement, so he's just hoping somebody's gonna walk right into his bite.
Wow, he flew 40 squares already?
No, he took half walking and half flying, so he was a
Oh,
little bit north of Jim.
okay.
think he
so
flew
that would
like
be
18
6.
squares directionally and 2 squares vertically.
Gotcha. Okay, to gain altitude. Gotcha. Okay. So next up is our first man scorpion, who is gonna take a half move action to stand up, and let's see, Brian Druid is 10 feet in the air, so he is going to take a half move. Yep,
I guess I'll put the
four-
waiting symbol on Brian Druid in case somebody does walk into his bite.
four
Oh, to the back!
squares.
Wrong way.
There's no mouth there.
Wrong side, dude.
And the man scorpion gets his full attack routine to the back of Brian Druid, but at lower elevation, obviously. Starting with his obsidian studded club, which is rather sword-like. Rear. He's just outside of Anatar's aura as well. So that's a melee attack. It's lower elevation. 9 is a miss. And then he's also got his left claw because the club's in his right. So rear, lower ground. He's also got his tail. So the tail has a poison stinger on it. Rear, lower ground. AC 0 is a miss. He misses with all 3 attacks. Next up is Asher.
Asher is also going to jog.
Poor little guy. I love the rogue type character too. Yeah. That's one of Asher's followers. Asher is our main rogue. She's level 14 now, Asher?
Yeah.
So this is her token when it's animated. She's a gray elf, so she kind of looks like an old lady. Because she has like gray hair, but her skin is gray
She's
too.
going
So.
to. She's gonna end her movement there, and she is going to attempt to hide in shadows in this rubbish pit,
Outstanding.
and also use her ring.
Alright. The squad leader stands up and fights back at Varen. Squad leader is just slightly beefier than the regular man scorpions. He attacks with his obsidian studded club as well. From the front. -1 is gonna miss. It just clangs against Varen's +5 shield. Clang. He also comes around with his left claw. That misses as well. And his tail. Probably got to roll 20s to hit Varen. Varen has maximum AC, -10. Which in 5th edition terms would be 30, I think. AC 30. Yep, 4 is a miss. Oh man, so jealous. I just hit the highest level I've ever got a character. A great big old level 6. Wow.
Hey, good for you though.
Yeah, good for you.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Only 106.
Regular man Scorpion again stands up, comes up behind Brian Druid with less than a half move. So he sacrifices half of his move to stand up, uses less than the other half of his move to get to Brian Druid, and now gets his full attack routine. Starting with the obsidian studded club. Attacks from the rear, lower ground, and is outside of Anatar's aura. AC 7 is a miss. Comes back with his left claw to the gold dragons behind from lower ground because the dragon is flying. -2 is going to hit him for 2 damage to Brian Druid, bringing him down.
Copy that.
And the tail. We've got a tail. From the rear, lower ground. Wow, -2 hits again, causing 1 damage. He's going to need to
Save
save
versus
versus
poison.
poison or die in 2 rounds. Victims suffer weakness for 1 round, -2 attack penalty. Start to shake in the next round, -3 attack penalty, and no dexterity bonus to AC. Then convulse, AC 10 and no attacks possible until they die.
Fails.
Oh, he is poisoned. So Brian Druid's poison.
Rounds. That's a quick one.
I'm gonna put a counter on the turn order tracker. Set the count up to 0, and we're gonna set it to 2 rounds, -2 rounds. That way it will front load on the turn order tracker next time we roll initiative. Okay, that man Scorpion is done. The next up is Tenzi.
Tenzi entreats his fair lady Ushis to grant his friend Musashi strength. Cast Strength of Stone on Musashi. He'll
Okay.
gain 1 point. Gains 1 point of strength, so he's now 19.
Well, go ahead and roll. Oh, you rolled the template?
Yep.
It might just raise his percentage. Let's see. It was called Strength of Stone, right? Fine. Strength of Stone. We're at 24 points, or to a minimum of 16. Whichever is higher. So go ahead and roll the full version of the template.
Okay.
So warriors are able to get what's called percentile strength, which is kind of cool. Once they have, during character creation, if they have 18 strength, you also roll. It says it can go. Each 10% of exceptional strength counts as 1 point. So a character with a strength of 17 could be raised as high as 1830, but no higher. So he has. You're just raising his percentile strength for a little bit, but he can go beyond. So his strength is normally 1821, and you did.
The original was 1.
The original was 1, so it would go up to 1831. Which may or may not bring him to the next category. As soon as you hit change it and hit enter, if there's any changes, it'll show.
No changes.
No change. Fortunately, you can overwrite it next round if you have another one memorized. If you get some higher percentage, it might change his, stats a little bit.
Right. If I could have got that 3 the first time, that would have been nice.
Yeah, that might have brought him up to the
That
next
would have been
category.
1850. Yeah, I think 1850 is the next category.
Yeah. Okay. So for now, let's just, I guess, put him back down to 1821 because it didn't really do anything.
Yep.
You still get XP for the spell though, because I mean, even though it wasn't effective, it was effective. I guess that's the best way I could put it.
Right.
So level 1 pre-spell would be 100 points. And Anatar.
Alright, Anatar is going to...
Does he set down the focusing element?
Yeah, he... Yeah, before he was in combat, I was trying to have him do that. But yeah, so we'll say that's his action for this time.
Okay. As an alternative, he can risk damaging it by throwing it into this pile of refuse, like safely cushioning it.
I ain't trying to spawn a roof. He's gonna... Oh, sorry, I keep accidentally grabbing the bell instead of his character.
It would be a rather easy check. It'd be just a dexterity
Okay.
check. But as far as I know, dexterity is not one of Anatar's stronger points.
Yeah. Alright,
Yep,
he's just
poison.
going to move northward
Okay.
and going to... Yeah, he'll move here. Try and offer a little bit more protection to Baron from the 800 man scorpions he is fighting.
So Anatar is our Eladrin superhero. He's a Tulani Eladrin, which is basically like a good version of Sauron from Lord of the Rings. So he's pretty badass. Everything within this circle that's evil gets -4 to hit anything. Because it's double effective protection from evil 10-foot radius. So double the radius, double the effectiveness. -4 is a big penalty. That should be it for Anatar, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and next up is Shandrak. So you hear the sounds of
So-
combat coming from the south.
Okay. So, right. So Shandrak does hear that, and so he he looks down to the south, And then he looks over to Nyoki, and he looks to the south, and looks back to Nyoki. And then Shandrak will go over and hide in this refuse.
Okay. And next up is one of the man scorpions.
Ngoki says, "Stop looking at me. It is weird."
So one of these man scorpions stands up and is going to come over and attack Anatar. So that's this one right here. And he gets his full attack routine. So front, melee, similar elevation, and he gets -4 to hit. So AC 11 is a big old miss. Yeah, Watch Your Pants says poison. These guys are dangerous. They've got pretty hefty poison. Brian Jared will die if he doesn't get the poison sucked out. So he comes back with his left claw. Front, shorter melee, same elevation, and -4 to hit. AC 13 is a miss, and comes around with his whippy tail with his stinger on the end and tries to poison Anatar. -4 to hit. AC 2 is a miss. So missed all 3 times. Next up is Musashi. Don't forget Musashi's light.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. So he's gonna try jogging over to where the sound of battle is. Okay. There we go. I didn't bring the torch. Light. Did go with them. Okay, perfect. It's 10. 12, 13, 14. Crap, I don't remember. 15, 16, 17, 18. Nope, I'm stuck. 19, 21, 22. Come on. Okay, he's trying to run out, but I think he can hit a dead end here, so he'll stop.
Okay, he got trapped like a rat in a maze.
Yep.
Next up is one of the man scorpions. Who is going to come up here? Okay, 4. And get Brian Jared. Okay, starting with his Obsidian Studded Club. It's going to be rear, lower ground. It's a miss. And left claw. From the rear, lower ground. Because Brian Jared is flying. Gets him for 4 damage with his left claw. And then attacks with his tail. Rear, lower ground. And misses. And we got another man scorpion. This one is right in front of Varen, so he stands up and swings away at Varen. I'm just gonna roll 3d20 because they need 20s to get Varen anyways. And yeah, all 3 are misses. Next man scorpion. Is also going to stand up and he's not going to take an attack of opportunity by moving forward any, but he's going to go to Varen right here from the side. Pretty sure he still needs, because Varen, I think Varen is right-handed, so that means this flank is shielded, which still gives Varen AC 10 on this flank. So this man scorpion will also have to roll 20s to hit. So I'm just going to roll 3d20 again. And it's the regular order of attacks. The club, the claw, then the tail. So depending on what 20 or what die is a 20, we'll know which attack hits. None of them hit. Okay. Next is a squad spellcaster who stands up, and his weapon is different. He doesn't have a club, he has a wasp scepter. So there's another wasp scepter. Weird, I don't have the wasp scepter programmed in. I guess he'll just use his right and left claws. But I'm pretty sure he also needs 20s to hit him, so I'll just roll 3d20. Speed things up. He rolls a 1, and so in Solynod Hex, whenever someone rolls a 1, we give them this little poop symbol. And in chat, the tradition is for followers to use this symbol or this emoji or whatever animated deal for someone rolling a shit. We call it rolling a shit. And for the rest of the round, this guy has no actions other than, free actions. And everyone gets a +2 to hit him because he just knocked himself off balance by trying to maybe lunge forward too quickly to get Varen, and Varen just kind of stepped out of the way, and it knocked him off balance on his spindly little scorpion
he tangled
legs.
his legs in his little blanket.
Yeah. Well, it's a nest. It's a nest of like tumbleweeds, basically. So yeah, maybe he got his leg stuck in the tumbleweed nest or something. Okay, Varen's first multiple attack and multiple claw.
He's gonna go claw first to see if he can finish off his spellcaster with it. Hit, +1 to damage.
Claw first. Oh,
no!
Varen rolls a shit. Oh no, Varen rolls a shit. Whee.
Be it for him. Luckily, it's practically the end of the round. Anatar doesn't get an attack because he didn't get an attack.
Right, and Varen doesn't get an attack because he rolled a shit. Alright, so we can remove, it's the end of round, so we can remove our shit symbols now. Right at the end of the round. 2 shits.
Gonna roll 1, that's the time to do it.
Yep. That's one of the advantages of playing as a really large creature that's a DPS, like a Minotaur or Ogre that wields 2 great swords. You usually go last, And if you roll a shit, it doesn't matter unless someone else has multiple attacks. All right. So la-di-da-di everybody, go ahead and roll initiative. As usual, I'm not gonna roll initiative again for the regular like moo command scorpions, because they'll just swap spots on the turn order tracker basically. But for the special characters, I do re-roll initiative every round. In second edition, when you use individual initiative, which is what we're doing, this is individual initiative. You're supposed to roll for your action every round. Oh no, LOL, what were the chances? Yeah, that's like a 20 times 20, 1 in 400 chance to have 2 1s back to back. So I'm gonna roll initiative for the squad leader and for this spellcaster. Looks like the spellcaster is casting a spell. Yeah, it looks like he's casting a spell. So if you want to know what spell it is, you know what to do. Alright. Is there anyone still rolling initiative? Alright, here we go. See, for our viewers, that's one of the things I love about Roll20 is initiative goes so fast. Because the turn order tracker.
And our path to spellcraft.
Okay. Alrighty. Spells. Time. First up is Varen.
Alright, he's gonna try again claw first on the spellcaster. On the damage.
AC 1 hits for 9 damage. Alright, go and describe how you tear the beast apart with your claws.
He takes his claws and he just like rips out his larynx. He's holding it and just dripping like I don't know what color the blood is. Is it red?
It's like pink.
It's like pink blood. And as the
Pink.
thing collapses, he just like throws it and shakes his hand.
And his flesh is kind of shrimp-like. It's like this weird pink color.
Or it's not hand, it's his toe claws, yeah. Alright. And then he is going to attack the leader.
So Varen the Asheras carries a longsword +4, medium shield +5, and he has 2. His feet have claws on them. Yeah, very vicious. Vamps beware. Very vicious attacks. All right, so the +4 longsword hits, causing 11 damage to the squad leader.
Going for the leader then with his shield.
Shield goes clang as you punch into the leader, causing 7 damage.
And then he's going with his other talon on the leader.
That would
Damage.
be the left talon. -4 hits for another 7 damage. And the squad
That'll
leader
be it.
survives.
Ooh.
All right, Ngoki still searching for traps, right?
Yep.
All right, Anatar. So
He's
Anatar.
going to engage the one right next to him.
All right. I think Anatar has like a longsword +3.
Yep.
Anatar's really strong though. Tulani Eladrin are strong. I think he's got like a 20 strength or something, so he's got a lot of bonuses to damage with weapons. So he strikes -7 AC for 15 damage. And the man scorpion survives. That's 15. Alright, Brian Druid.
Alright.
He can land immediately
Yeah.
if you want to. If he
Yeah.
continues flying in the direction he's facing,
He'll take
he
3.
will take
attacks of
3
opportunity.
attacks of opportunity. And
Yeah, he'll go
Yeah.
ahead and land. And turn to face. We'll get the one northmost.
so Brian Druid's bite is really powerful, even though he is a newly hatched dragon. Gold dragons' bites do a lot of damage. What is it like?
That's a miss
3?
though.
They do 6d6 damage, plus the combat modifier, which for him looks like it's +1. Yeah. So AC 6 just misses. Just misses. Okay, next up is Man Scorpion. Okay, this is the bottom one facing Brian Druid.
Okay.
Yeah, he would have caused 25 damage from that bite if it had hit. Or if it had critted 37 damage. Yeah, one hell of a bite. Gold dragons are nothing to shake a stick at. Even freshly out of the egg. So this one gets his full attack routine without penalties.
Snapping turtle.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can go ahead and take off his weight symbol because he was
Oh,
waiting
yeah.
for something.
Yep.
Front shoulder melee same elevation, no mods. So I can just spam through. All right, he hits him for 3 damage to Brian Druid. Okay, and then same Man Scorpion with his left claw. Spamming through again. -3 hits for another 4 damage. Wow. He's actually hitting. And the tail can't poison him again, but it can still do piercing damage from the tail's stinger. And AC 4 is a miss. Alright, next up, Squad Spellcaster is dead, so he can't go. Jim is up.
Jim is going to take his movement
This is
and
Jim's
use
token.
his. He's going to use his healing proficiency.
And that's his
11,
light
get him
break.
there. Oh yeah, let me
Don't
take
forget
his
his necklace.
necklace.
There you go.
Alright, so he will reach out and put a hand on Brian Druid, and he's going to use his healing proficiency to give him another check against poison.
Ah,
Or save against
outstanding.
poison.
Yeah. Okay, so if the check passes, Brian Druid will get 3 health back. With or
Okay.
without the check, Brian Druid still gets the extra saving throw. Okay, so what's going on here for our viewers is Jim is a proficient healer. That means he's a doctor. So what he's doing is he's trying to suck out Brian Jarrett's poison right now. And if his check is successful... Okay, go ahead and roll a D3, and that's how many health Brian Jarrett gets back. Now Brian Jarrett also gets, for free, without the check, even if the check had failed, Brian Jarrett would still get the saving throw. Because you don't have to roll a check to give people extra saves. You just have to use your doctoring skills. It's the actual hit points that require the check.
I don't remember how to roll with D3.
/R space D3.
Thank you.
Type it in chat. /R space D3. Okay, he gets 1 health back, and then also if Jim is proficient in herbalism, you could do that
Yes.
now as well. And if that works, he will get an additional 1 health. So what happens is Jim kind of runs up to Brian Jarrett. Brian Jarrett doesn't have a healer's bag, so Jim digs into his own healer's bag, pulls out a like poultice made from herbs or whatever, and a bandage, smears the poultice on the bandage, leans over and sucks the poison out of, or tries to suck the poison out of Brian Jarrett's scaly back, or wherever he was stuck, probably his butt. Suck the poison out of his butt, right? And then patches the one of his wounds with the bandage with the poultice on it. Brian Jarrett still fails his save, so he's still got a couple more rounds to save. As long as Jim, stays there and keeps doctoring him by trying to suck out the poison. Okay, next up is Asher, who was hiding in the wooden refuse pile up here.
Yeah, so she can only move 4 while attempting to move silently and maintain stealth.
Yes. You can backstab with missile weapons, however, if you want.
Sure.
Anything that you're proficient with, you can backstab
Yeah, let me
with.
put her
So
back
if you have
then.
a bow.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that, but you are absolutely right. So she is going to change her initiative and wait till the end of the round.
Oh, you're gonna do a backstab with a bow? You're switching to
Could
a
be.
bow? Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
nothing's in her line of sight right now, but yeah, she'll wait. Then.
Yeah. You can wait, you're invisible too. You could
Yeah, so
forgo your what's it called?
Yeah, the
your
stealth.
stealth, and just use your invisibility to backstab somebody. If you don't,
I think she'll.
regardless, you'll
I
become
think she'll
visible.
wait Yeah, I think she'll wait regardless, at least till the end of the round. Because
Okay.
I'll be transparent about my thinking here. Is that she no longer has stone skin. Everything's kind of bunched up. That's a lot of attacks on her.
Yeah.
And if she waits till the end, then even if she does become visible, she can use her ring again before they can hit her.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. Next up is one of the man scorpions. And he is the one in the middle in front of Brian Jarrett, and he's going to do his full attack routine on Brian Jarrett, starting with the Obsidian Studded Club. Spamming through. 11 is a miss. Now the claw. One is a miss, and the tail again cannot double poison somebody, but the tail has piercing damage. Still a miss. All right, next man scorpion is fighting Anatar at -4. Okay, gets his full attack routine. Starting with the Obsidian Studded Club. -4. 14 is a miss. And the left claw. 5 is a miss, and we have the tail, which can poison Anatar. I don't think Anatar is immune to poison, is he?
Nope. Nope.
Okay. These two Celestials do have a lot of immunities and resistances. He crits him with the tail for 5 damage. Anatar needs to roll a saving throw versus poison or die in 3 rounds. Oh no.
Okay. Save.
Did you take off the 5 damage as well?
Yeah, I just did.
Okay. Just waiting on that poison save. Hey, he succeeds. All right.
Ooh.
Next up is a squad leader attacking Varen. I'm just gonna roll 3d20. Varen's nice and easy. Just go through 3d20. Normal attack routine: club, claw, tail, in that order. Misses all 3. Next up is Tenzi.
Tenzi is going to jog. Before he starts off, he's going to yell to Musashi, "Go south," since he's lost.
I feel you, Musashi. I'm always lost.
Okay, I think that was 24.
Alrighty. Next up is another man scorpion in the striker tower. That's the 3rd one facing Brine Druid. And he gets his normal attack routine. Club, claw, tail. Starting with the club. Spamming right through. 2 is a miss. The claw. -4 hits for 2 damage from the claw. And we have the tail. Again, can't double poison somebody. But the tail does minor piercing damage. Misses with the tail. Next up is Musashi, who jogged last round and can now try to sprint if he wishes. Pretty sure you jogged last round, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so are you going to try to sprint this time?
Yeah,
Okay,
he feels embarrassed about falling behind here.
yeah. So that's going to increase his movement rate to 36. So go ahead and click on the 36 button on the check for jog run. And you haven't sprinted yet, you've only jogged. So you put 0 rounds spent running. Jogging is not running. Okay, and the 36 speed button for the strength check. All right, so you've got 36 squares to move. Don't forget your light spell. If you lasso both of them together rather than just click on Musashi, it will grab both.
So how do you do that?
Click and drag a box over both of them. You lasso both of them instead of just clicking on one.
It's also going to be your friend when we're overland. You have to move 50 followers.
Yeah. So you got 32 squares left. You just moved 4.
I think that was it.
There you go. All right, so you walk into what appears to be the little shrine part of the house, next to the statue of the cobra, the symbol of Set. There is a pile of metal refuse here. Looks like hinges, doorknobs, kick plates for doors, window latches, things to that effect. And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 man scorpion beds here. I think you can see. Yeah, you can see 3 man scorpions fighting your friend Brian Druid. And then off in the distance, you can see Anatar over here fighting something that you can't see. And you can barely see the edge of Jim. Looks like he's conducting some kind of medical examination on Brian Druid's ass. And he's putting his mouth over a part of Brian Druid's butt. So that's a little weird. Run, Forrest, run! That's right, Vamps Beware.
But that's nothing you haven't seen before. He's been sucking out poison this whole dungeon.
Yeah. He's been sucking on butts his whole career. Okay. Next up is Man Scorpion. That is... Let me get the turn order tracker out of the way. That's one of the ones fighting Varen. So I'm just going to roll 3d20. And we know the attack routine. And now the turn order tracker's in the way again. I'm just going to put it over chat. Okay, 3d20. And misses all 3. We got another Man Scorpion. That is the one facing Varen's flank. So another 3d20. That's a shielded flank, of course. Doesn't hit on any of them. Wow. And next up is Chandrak, who just hid in the pile of wood refuse way up here.
So, Chandrak's just gonna maintain his position and keep looking around to make sure that nobody or nothing jumps Noki.
Ngoki? Okay. Alright. Varen.
First, Asher's gonna go ahead and take her turn. She is going to forego stealth.
Oh yeah, because she was waiting. So she won initiative over Varen and was waiting. And so is now taking her turn. Letting go of stealth, she's going to move her up to her full move. She's invisible because of a ring of invisibility. And these man scorpions have no chance of detecting invisible creatures. It's kind of like seeing the Predator in the Predator movies by his the waves by which he distorts light. That's how difficult it is to see an invisible creature in D&D. It's very, very hard. You have to be at least level 10 and have 13 intelligence or higher and pass the saving throw versus spell to be able to detect invisible creatures. All right, go ahead.
She will barely get there.
To this man scorpion or?
Yep.
Okay. So she's doing a backstab with her longsword, right?
Yes.
And he's a large creature. Longswords do D12 in 2nd edition to large creatures. She hits with the backstab, causing 13 damage. She rolled a 2 on damage. So 2 times 5 is 10, and it's a +3 sword. She causes 13 damage and becomes visible and does not kill her target. So everyone knows where she is. Minus 13 damage.
She looks at her sword like maybe it's broken.
Yeah. Beep, 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 beep. You see his green bar deteriorate. Alright. Next up is Anatar's multiple... Oh, no, I'm sorry. Varen's...
It was Varen first.
Varen's sword and claw, multiple attack, then Anatar. They were shooting
go
from
for
every
the leader
direction.
again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The scorpions were. Man scorpions. So these are, in 5th edition, they're called Tlinkali. Yeah,
And
let's go do
Talon.
this. Yep, that hits for 9 damage. That's against the leader, right?
Correct.
Okay, so minus 9.
Talon plus 1 to damage.
And nice. Go ahead and describe how you rip them to shreds with your talon.
So he scalps him. Like, I don't know if the thing probably doesn't have hair, but he just like takes his claw and just like snatches the top of his head off.
Nice. All right. Anatar. His multiple attack from his longsword plus 3.
Going for the same one he did before.
-7 hits for 15 damage. Still survives. -15. Enter. Alright, Varen's third sword attack.
Alright, he is going to turn this direction and then play this direction and then attack the one directly south of him.
Okay. You crit him for 24 damage, but he survives.
And then he is going to accept 2 attacks of opportunity and use his movement to sidle up next to Brine Druid.
Okay. You take 2 tail attacks to the rear. Rear. One hits you, go ahead and roll a save versus poison. You take 4 damage.
Saves.
Success, okay. And
damage.
the other tail attack to the rear. So rear. Oh, actually, I need to re-roll that because I forgot the -4 from Anatar.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so here's that first one again. And go ahead and erase that damage. So the damage is only 2 instead of 4. And I'll still accept that save because that was not affected by the penalty, obviously. And here's the second one. So you raised your health by 2, correct?
Yes.
Okay. My mistake. Sorry about that.
Cool.
And then the other tail. So rear. And -4. Okay, that's also a miss. Alright, end of round. Go ahead and do your upkeep. Remove any waiting symbols or shits. Does anyone regenerate anymore?
I don't think so.
I think
Might have just been Astral.
it was just Astral, yeah.
Yeah, he's regenerating amongst Celestia.
Okay, and all that's left is 5 mooks. I guess I'll roll individual initiative again. For all 5 of those while you guys are rolling initiative. Actually, I'm rolling initiative for the wrong thing. Obsidian instead of club. There we go.
Tim can heal and use his healing proficiency. He can cast a spell and use his proficiency in the same round, correct?
No.
Then no. Okay, cool.
The healing proficiencies are an action unless they're like verbal or sensory. So, like ventriloquism, that's verbal. That would be a free action. And observation is sensory, so that's a free action. But he actually has to like, lean down, put his mouth on the guy's wound, and try to physically suck out the poison. So that's that takes an action. I guess intimidation would also be verbal. Okay.
Going down, bitch.
Yeah. All right. Is anyone still rolling? All right. Here we go.
Musashi,
Populating
Oh,
Anatar.
go
Musashi
Musashi, what?
needs a second attack.
Ah.
Hell yeah.
And then what did you say about Anatar?
I was just populating his second attack. Oh, I gotta roll for Ungoki.
Okay.
Now I'm done.
I front-loaded Musashi's second attack all the way up to the top. There you go.
Got it.
All right. Here we go. Spell, spell, spell. Time, time, time. Looks like Solynod's 15-foot radius will run out at the end of next round. First up is Anatar.
Second, I'm checking off the spell Varen's casting. Okay. Anatar is going to try to finish off the one in front of him.
-5 hits. You cause 20 damage. Go ahead and describe how you slice him, dice him up with your longsword, +3.
He's gonna come directly across his chest in like a diagonal slash, and so you see all of his. You could see right straight through his heart and his rib cage. You can hear the ribs buckle. And I'm gonna verify this. The man scorpions have a 10-foot radius, so if he moves, he's gonna take attack of opportunity. Correct? 10-foot reach.
They do with their weapon, yes.
Okay, so he'll take an attack with a weapon. But not the tail. I'm willing to accept
Anatar? Okay.
Yeah.
Anatar. Yeah, this man scorpion does turn to face Anatar. And gets him with the obsidian studded club. From the rear. -4, obviously, because he's 10 feet away, would still be within the aura's radius. -1 is a miss.
Alright, so Anatar is going to back up.
Very intimidating.
Yeah. He's going to back up to afford his friends some extra cover.
Ah, okay, gotcha. Tanking this opening. Just so you know, the wall is right here, so they can still take attacks of opportunity by getting through right here, like that.
Yeah, I mainly wanted to get them in his AoE so that when all these man scorpions attack, they'll do it at a disadvantage.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. Varen was casting a spell, right?
Yep.
Was it
He is
Orison?
casting Hold Poison, and he casted
Hold
Umbra
Poison.
Druid.
Okay. What was the duration on that?
Scroll up.
Oh wow.
10 days.
Oh, okay. On
Jim hopes it's not 10 days of sucking.
Let's see. That would be. There are 28 days in each month. Today's the 24th, so 25th, 26th, 27th, 28th, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th. Till July 6th. All right, Asher, who is now
Asher.
invisible again,
Yes.
but they know that she's there,
Yeah,
but
they
she
do.
can still backstab.
She's going to.
Hey, Lord Gosumba's here.
Hey, welcome back.
He's lurking. Lord Gosumba is my friend who does Greyhawk. I think it's AD&D Second Edition. All Greyhawk all the time. He's got a great stream. If you like Greyhawk, I strongly suggest you check out his stream. He streams like 1E2E. Yeah, streams like
Cool.
all the time. Like what, 5-6 times a week, something like that.
My
Or
goodness.
It's a really, really busy schedule. It's not always playing. Sometimes it's discussions. Sometimes he has guests. Like Luke Gygax. He's had Luke Gygax. No, 3 to 5.
Nice.
Okay. He's had Luke Gygax on his stream, which is the son of Gary Gygax. And he
Wow.
did he play in your game or was he a guest? Lord Gosumba. So very, very great streamer and great guy all around.
Good to see you,
That's-
Gosumba.
Vamp Square says that's wicked. I'll have to try and check it out sometime. Yeah, both. He played
That
with
sounds
Ed
really
Greenwood
cool.
last time. Oh, that's right. You also had Ed Greenwood, the creator of Forgotten Realms, on your stream.
What?
Yes. So two
Oh.
very famous D&D related celebrities.
4.
Hats off for your dedication. Yeah, very, very dedicated to Greyhawk in particular. And he also has Anna B. Meyer, who is one of his players. Anna B. Meyer is a famous, internet famous Patreon celebrity. She does really highly detailed Greyhawk maps. The best in the world. The best. We'll link her Patreon if okay. Yeah, I'm going to mod you so that, let's see if I can VIP you. /VIP. And Lord Gosumba. Maybe you're already a VIP. Oh, there you go. I think you should be able to do a link without one of the bots blocking you now. Yeah, Anna makes the best Greyhawk maps, and she's a great player and great person all around. She's one of Lord Gosumba's regular players in his game.
Excellent.
All right, where were we? Asher's.
I'm gonna backstab, or Asher's gonna backstab the same one she tried last time. She
Okay.
just shakes her sword a little bit and listens to see if she hears something rattle, like it's broke or lost a battery or something.
Okay, Lord Gosumba, I'm going to mod you so that you can overwrite that Nightbot. Let's see, /mod. Lord Gosumba. Okay, yeah, you're a moderator. You can post that link again, if you wish. Okay, that backstab hits for 63 damage.
Oh.
All right, so in AD&D Second Edition, what's it called?
Massive damage.
Massive damage. So, anytime a creature, rules as written, it's for characters only, so player characters and whatnot. But I think it should extend to monsters as well, because that's a lot of damage. So anytime a creature takes 50 damage or more from one attack, they have to roll a saving throw versus death or die. However, in this case, just the 63 damage alone is enough to kill him. So go ahead and describe how you take him out with that longsword plus 3 backstab.
She's gonna send it just directly through his heart, and she goes so hard that it goes straight to the hilt, and she almost falls over him, and then she straightens up.
Okay. And then next we have Ngoki, who is probably still searching for traps, right?
Yeah.
And I think she just has maybe 1 or 2 rounds left. 2 rounds left at the end of this round. All right. Jim.
He's gonna use his healing proficiency again on Brian Druid.
Okay. So Brian Druid can roll another saving throw versus poison without a check. You don't have to roll a check. So for
Or Daddy
Orko
didn't
Samba,
need this save anyway. After all.
Brian Druid is our gold dragon hatchling. He was poisoned by one of the man scorpions a couple rounds ago. It's a fatal poison, but it lasts for a couple of rounds. And Jim, our resident doctor here, has been trying to suck the poison out of the wound and has now succeeded because Brian Druid saved versus poison finally. So Jim gets a mouthful of blackened, coagulated dragon's blood and man scorpion venom, and finally sucks out some clean, bright red blood, and it's all in his mouth and it tastes nasty, but Brian Druid's poison is gone.
Deserves a raise.
Yeah. He just kind of spits it out and gags a little bit. Yay, says Vamps Beware, yeah. Brian Druid's not going to die for poison now. Tenzi, our monk.
He's going to wait because there's no targets in range.
Okay. And next up is Brian Druid himself.
He is going to fight the one directly in front of him.
Okay, go ahead. So this is Brian Druid's vision. He crits him for 50 damage. Again, that's enough to one-shot him. Go ahead and describe how you one-shot a completely unwounded man scorpion.
He bites his head off, and you can hear the crunch of the skull and his back jaws.
He has a nice little snack. Okay. And yeah, someone give that guy a hell of a raise. That says Vamps Beware. Yep. Okay, this squad spellcaster is dead. Next up is Musashi. Musashi is our samurai. We have characters from all over the world here.
He'll move up to this man scorpion. Does he turn the face?
No, he's not letting that dragon out of his sight. So you get rear attacks. Massive damage from a non-rogue. Rogue, yeah. I was about to say rouge. Rougel.
Also non-rouge.
Yeah. That exclamation point looked like an L for a second. Okay, so let's get that high mastery attack from Musashi, our samurai katana high master. Is he using Kiai as well?
He is not.
He is not using Kiai. So for our viewers who don't already know, high mastery increases your critical hit range or critical hit proc range from 18, 19, and 20 to 16, 17, 18, and 19, and 20. Natural 20s are always a crit, but 16 through 19 have to confirm by beating the enemy armor class by 5. So this was a rear attack, striking -2 versus AC2, so that's a hit, causing 11 damage because it's a large creature. The crit did not proc. You only rolled a... Or, sorry, wrong one. You only rolled a 5.
Failure, bro.
But that still beat his AC by 4, I think. So 11 damage.
And then he's going to follow up with the Wakizashi.
Alright. He is not a high master with the Wakizashi, so this is a normal attack. Wakizashi is +4. 1 beats AC 5, causing 10 damage. And he survives even that. Okay, we got a dead man scorpion and a live man scorpion. So this one is the one that you just attacked. He is surrounded. He's taking massive damage to the behind. He's got a dragon in front of him who just bit his buddy's head off. He's going to roll morale. I'm not going to adjust it. I hate adjusting morale. Wow, he makes his morale. What a stubborn bastard. So we've got attack with the Obsidian Studded Club against Brian Druid. It's going to be -4 because Anatar's aura is within range. So Anatar is a Tulani Eladrin who has a double effective aura of protection versus evil 10-foot radius. So instead of 10 feet, it's 20 feet, and instead of -2 to hit evil creatures within the AoE, it's -4. So that was, yeah, front, melee attack, same elevation, and we've got -4 to hit. AC 1 is a miss, and we've got his left claw as well. Same penalty, -4. Okay, and his tail. Whoops. Tail, there we go. To Brian Druid. Front, short of melee, same elevation, -4. AC 7 is a miss. Squad leader is dead. Man, scorpion. Okay, so this man scorpion, I'm also going to force a morale check because the squad leader is dead, which I probably should have done as soon as he died. Okay, he succeeds. So that man scorpion is going to come over and he's going to attack Jim. Jim looks like a much softer target than these two celestial characters. So he still gets that -4 from the aura of protection versus evil. So Obsidian Studded Club to Jim from front, melee, same elevation, -4.
Oh, and
AC
Jim has stone skin.
8. Jim does have stone skin, okay. So I'm just gonna roll d20s for the other two attacks since he has stone skin. So that was 1. I have a house rule for stone skin, by the way, for our viewers. If you attack somebody who has stone skin but you roll a 1, it doesn't count against their stone skin charges. That's been a house rule for quite some time now. Because I had a player complain about it, and I kind of agree. That's kind of BS. If someone crit fails attacking you, shouldn't they not be able to hit you with the attack and then also That's cool. We do if it does melee damage only. Oh, okay. So it doesn't work against missile weapons or spells. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I think that's we also won't use it on spells.
No, we do it on spells.
Oh, we do?
Because
Never mind.
yeah, the description specifically mentions spells, but it doesn't block spells. It just takes off charges. Spells take off charges.
Right.
Got it.
Yeah. Okay, so that would be 3 charges off of his stone skin. Whoops.
Level 9 mage that cast it.
Physical arrows does, but a miss does nothing. Yeah. Okay, so I have recorded on here that his stone skin charges are gone.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Was that before the last time you guys slept?
I really do think it was.
Okay, so who was the caster of that stone skin spell?
Anatar.
And what level is Anatar's wizard level?
9.
Okay. And he just got hit 3 times. So he takes no damage. Next up is Chandrak, who is hiding in a wood refuse pile up here.
Yes, I'm just gonna keep on hiding, just in case worst case scenario happens. So Noki's not alone.
Yeah. Ngoki's concentrating on finding traps on that treasure, and someone comes up behind her. You're there for life insurance. Okay, so this man scorpion is dead. This one is still alive. So we've got the other man scorpion on the left side. Turns, and he is going to come over to Anatar.
Right.
He looks like a softer target than Varen. Attack with the club to Anatar, and he's got the penalty from the aura, so front, shorter melee, suit elevation. Minus, whoops, minus 4, a copy, minus 4, 1 is a miss, and then he's got his left claw, because the Obsidian Star Club's in his right, so front, shorter melee, suit elevation, minus 4, 1 is also a miss, and the tail, Janitar, front, minus 4. AC3 is a miss. Next up, okay, we got a dead man scorpion, and then Anatar with his multiple attack.
He's going to attack the one that's attacking him.
All right, give it some +3-ness. He's got a longsword +3. This is a Tulani Eladrin with like 20 strength, wielding a longsword +3. Negative 13 is defo a hit. That would have been a crit if we were using the new attack system, but it's not. And you cause 12 damage. Almost got him. We're going to start using the new attack system immediately after this dungeon is over. Alright, next up is Musashi with his multiple attack.
Try once more at that man scorpion.
Oh yeah. He's a katana high master with a crit range of 1 in 5, right? 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Yeah, fully 1/5 of his attacks with his katana are going to be crits if he beats the enemy AC by 5. Just about the only one that doesn't crit but still hits, causing 22 damage. Go ahead and describe how you rip him to shreds with that katana +4.
The first time he came in, he's just kind of stuck both in. That didn't seem good enough, so he just takes the katana this time and just swipes right across his neck. The head tumbles off, hits the wall, and is laying there.
Nice.
And he falls apart in ribbons. All right, end of round. I think I'm gonna roll. Oh, go ahead.
Tenzi was waiting, so he's just gonna move 12.
Okay, I'm gonna force these two man scorpions to roll morale again at the end of round, because it does not look good for them. That one still going like a Duracell battery. This one still going. Man, these guys are bullheaded asses. Jeez. All right, go ahead and roll initiative. Yeah, they don't care about. They're just like kamikazeing right now. They're like, F my life. I'm gonna kill you if it kills me doing it. Okay, anybody still rolling initiative?
I am.
Okay,
Tenzi's gonna need a second attack this time.
gotcha. There it is. I'm gonna front load it to the top so it's easy to find. Anatar is using quickness, but fails. Anybody still rolling initiative?
Yeah, 1 second.
I gotta get Musashi a second.
Okay.
Okay, I'm done.
All right. Is anybody else still rolling?
I'm done now.
Just now. Okay. Ascending. All right. So we've got Tenzi's Blessed Watchfulness has 320 rounds left. Tenzi's Light Spell and Musashi's Helmet has 154 rounds left. Tenzi's Vengeful Strike has 73 rounds left. Time now is 7:43 a.m. June the 24th, 1185. That's the 11th year of the 5th Eon of Solynod Hex. Okay, Ngoki's Search for Traps still has 1 round left at the end of this round. Brendred's no longer poisoned, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so we're deleting his poison. You guys took a nap earlier this morning. By nap, I mean the nap spell for our viewers. Nap spell can only be cast once every 18 hours, I think it is.
We can take a normal nap as often as we want.
Yeah. And then Asriel, the Movanic Deva, will return from heaven 7:23 a.m. tomorrow morning. He was vanished with an unholy word spell. Great spell from Tome of Magic, I believe. Yeah, Nap, I believe, is from Tome of Magic. Yeah. Yep. And then Baron's Hold Poison is no longer in effect because the poison is gone.
Correct.
Okay, so we'll just delete that. And then Silence 15-foot radius up near where Ngoki is gone. That was gone last round, so I just need to go up there and delete that AoE. First up is Musashi. And I'll be deleting that AoE while you're moving Musashi. Looks like Musashi hasn't moved yet. Mike, are you there?
Sorry, yeah, I'm moving him. He's gonna go there and then take a 5-foot step in Baron. This is Jim Square. And then attack
Okay.
and then attack the man scorpion that's by Jim.
Okay. With both his katana and wakizashi?
Yes.
Are you using Ki?
No.
Okay. So you will take an opportunity attack when you step back if the man scorpion survives. And of course, opportunity attacks are always to the rear. Always. Always, always, always. Technically, he is shieldless. Okay, front shieldless, -2 to AC 5 hits, causing 13 damage to the large creature. -13, enter. And your non-high mastery Wakizashi, -4 hits, causing 8 damage, and you will take an attack of opportunity from the tail to your tail. -8. Enter. Okay, we've got an attack from the tail. Sashi, rear, and of course, -4 from the aura. A protection from evil from Anatar. Our Tulani Eladrin. AC 10, of course, is a miss. Your rear AC is 2. Baron.
Alright, Baron will turn to face these guys. He will attack the one is attacking Jim.
Very well.
And rolls a shit.
Oh no! Okay, so I don't think Lord Gosumba's ever seen this. So my penalty for rolling crit fails is this shit symbol. And you lose all of your actions for the rest of the round. You can't move other than free actions, so you can still talk, obviously. And everyone has a +2 to hit you for the rest of the round. You lose all of your attacks, all your move. You can still shout out orders or whatever. And this character is basically done for the rest of the round. So that sucks. He has this character has a lot of attacks, and his first attack, very first attack was a fumble. So that's so
not
sad.
ideal.
Asher, who is now invisible
Asher.
again from her ring of invisibility.
Yep, she's gonna go. Oh. Let's like grab Brian Druid. Hold on. She'll go 1 south and then 3, 4, 5. She will attempt to backstab this man scorpion.
Asher has quickly become our main DPS. She is a 14th level thief with a +3 longsword. Okay, so she can do a lot of damage because a 13th level thief has ×5 backstab damage, and longswords are thief weapons, so allow backstab damage from thieves with any weapon they're proficient with. So you strike -2 for 43 damage, killing him. Go ahead and describe how you take him out with that thrust from your longsword.
She stabs him in the butt. She says, "This is for Jim."
Right up in that scorpion abdomen thingy. So -43 damage. Kills him. And I like to put things on the GM layer. Yes, revenge! Watch your pants. Nice, kick some ass, says Vamps Beware. Lord Gosumba says, surely longsword is a great weapon to use for backstab. Oh, yeah. Especially against large if you do 1d8, 1d12. Yes, I do. Definitely do. She rolled on the d12 roll, she got an 8. So ×5 that's 40, and she got an additional +3 from the magic of the sword. Okay, next up is Anatar.
He's gonna go again for the only one alive.
He's a Tulani Eladrin, so that's basically a good version of Sauron from Lord of the Rings. Anatar hits -11 on, was this one, right? Well, the only one left. Yeah, okay. Yeah, hitting him and causing 15 damage. Go ahead and describe how you take him out, and that's combat.
brings a crushing blow across the thing's like collarbone, and so he bisects it until halfway through his chest, and then like the top of his chest starts to like peel away in a V.
Okay. First up is Tenzi and Company.
Man, I just got here and they're all dead already. Tenzi just looks, and I'll start walking back over towards the bell.
Okay. Let's see. So one squad is.
And Asher says, "We found the thing, though."
Good work.
Final piece of the puzzle.
And Musashi will also. Tenzi. And that'll be it for.
Asher, how many NPCs do you have?
I think 5. Let me count.
And Tenzi, you
5.
have 1 right now,
One.
right? Okay.
Yep.
So that's 6.
I never did put that scepter Chandrak did to Varen on his inventory sheet. How much does that weigh?
How many warriors does Asher have?
3.
3. So that's a total of 4 because of the samurai. Alright, there's your experience points. For the whole squad. Bundled up together into 35,000 XP and 66 hit dice.
How much does the wasp scepter weigh?
In-laws here. Early dinner, staying on, but lurk. Thank you, Lord Gosumba, for the lurk. And enjoy your dinner with the in-laws.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Ask them if they want to watch us play.
Okay. So Tenzi was moving back to the bell, right?
Yep.
Okay. As was Musashi, it looks like.
Yep.
All right. Next up is Chandrak and Company.
Chandrak will take a couple steps out, so he's not in the rubbish anymore. And yeah, he'll just he'll say over to Nioki, "You almost done over there?"
She says, and continues concentrating.
And that'll be all.
Okay. End of round. And let's take this opportunity to take our first break. We've been playing for about 2 hours without a break. I do like to take a break on the hour every hour. But we've had a lot of excitement these last 2 hours with that combat. That said, yeah. Nothing brings a family together like D&D after all, says Vamps Beware. Oh, Lord Gosamba says, they don't watch me play, nor does my wife.
Oh no!
And Vamps Beware says that's sad. With a cry face. Married 26 years, playing 42 years, so she knows what she was getting into. Oh, yeah. All right. So for our viewers, so you're just not just watching, nothing with no chatter or anything. I have a 3-minute ad break, and then there will be about 2 minutes of no chatter after that while we take the rest of our 5-minute break. Okay, so get a drink, get a smoke, get a poop, get a snack. We'll be right back in 5. And I'm back. Is Shandrak there? Asher
Present.
and Tenzi.
Yep.
Okay, but no Shandrak, right? I think we still have like a minute left or so. Looks like Tenzi is first up on the turn order tracker anyway, so we'll have Mike, if you don't mind, starting before Shandrak comes
Yeah, sure.
back.
Yeah, I'm just going to walk over to the bell. I should be able to make it this round. And we'll stand guard over the bell and wait for the others to come back.
Okay. Shandrak, are you here? Oh no, I think I just deleted Asher from the turn order tracker. Asher, could you roll
Yeah.
base size initiative for me? I think you were right after Tenzi and before Shandrak on the turn order tracker last round, right?
I think so.
Okay. So anything else for Tenzi and
Nope,
company?
that's it.
All right. Asher and company.
Okay, so Anatar says, "I'll go get the bell," and Asher says, "Okay, let's try and not
Oh.
run into any more And any more of, and she kind of waves her hand at all the dead bodies, and he says, "It worked out."
I'm back.
Welcome
Chandra.
back.
And Asher shrugs. And
So Anatar talks
yeah,
like a superhero. That was that. What did you say? What did he just say?
uh, he said, "It worked out."
It worked out.
uh, Farron and Jim are each going to put a hand on Brian Druid and cast Orison, the healing version.
Okay. Orison in AD&D Second Edition is like it's kind of like a cantrip for priests. It's pretty multi-purpose, and there is a healing application to it where you heal people, one person for 1 point of damage per round, and the Orison can last up to 9 rounds. Okay, anything else for Asher?
Yeah.
Oh, and Jim gets 100 points for casting Orison.
Cool. And Brian Druid is going to stay there and let them do it. And Asher is going to walk back toward where she left Ngoki, and Anatar is going to walk toward Bell.
The focusing element?
He wants to bring the bell to the same room where he has the
Striker and the
folk.
and
Yeah.
the focusing element. Gotcha.
We already got 2 out of 3 in one room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Really. Yeah. Who has the Wasp Scepter? Was it Chandrak?
I handed it to Baron.
Yeah,
Oh, that's right.
I was trying
Okay.
to. Yeah, I was trying to ask, but you were busy. I put on his inventory sheet, but I didn't know how much it weighs.
It weighs as much as a normal quarterstaff. It functions as a quarterstaff, and so rules, etc., gear and equipment, weapon and armor data, and show to players. So somewhere on there is going to be a quarterstaff in the Q section. For our viewers who don't already know, this bell is the Bell of Ultimate Balance. It is a homebrewed artifact. It originated from the plane of Mechanus, aka Nirvana, where the Modrons live. Okay, and it is used in conjunction with a striker, a focusing element, and a metal rod to teleport buildings. So through like sonic magic, it's able to focus a beam through this focusing element of teleportation that essentially turns a building like ethereal, right? So
Incidentally, how Carmen Sandiego would steal things like the Eiffel Tower.
yeah, yes, exactly. So it turns buildings ethereal, not into the deep ethereal, but into the border ethereal. So they're just out of phase with the prime material plane. And then wherever you point the beam and ring the bell again, along that line or whatever, somewhere along that line is where the building shows up the second time. So yeah, the player characters are trying to move a building that was actually stolen from a city in the continent of Adria called Mingdao. It's the temple of Ushas, the goddess of the sun, or goddess of the dawn, that is. And she's basically the sun god in this campaign. And she needs it to be in the sunlight in order for her avatar to be reborn. Her avatar was assassinated. She was the empress of all of Adria for 1,000 years. And just maybe, a couple decades ago, Her avatar was assassinated, and her temple was her temple was stolen first, and she was assassinated and was unable to restore her avatar to this plane because of that. Um, and it was actually placed in the Great Below, which is my version of the Underdark. And so the player characters are trying to put it back into Mingdao, under the light of the sun on the surface of the world, so that she can be reborn, and thus they kind of are indirectly restoring her to her throne as Empress. There's currently a shogun in charge of Adria, part of Adria. They have experienced several civil wars since then, and it's split basically 30, 30, 30, 10. So 10 being like the capital city where Ush's loyal followers still live. And then there's the shogun's capital city on almost 1/3 of the land. And then 2 other daimyo are vying for political power over all of Adria. So it's a pretty sad situation, and she wants to come back to life to basically end the war, the war of wars in Adria. Nice reference there on the Carmen Sandiego. Thank you for explaining its capabilities. Wicked sounds like an awesome quest with a lot of interesting effects when y'all succeed. Yeah. What were you about to say, Asher?
Oh, the only person in my party I didn't tell you what they were doing is Ngoki, who is continuing to look for traps.
Ah, okay. All right. And then next up is Asher. Or sorry, it's Chandrak and company.
So Chandrak will take a couple steps over, and he'll just be right there, and he'll just be waiting on Anoki and looking out in the northwest in case anything comes.
Okay.
This whole time I've been waiting for Chandrak to be like, screw it, and throw it open.
Oh, the chest? Yeah.
Yeah.
I told you there was no traps, God. Okay. So, anything else for Chandrak and company?
Nope. Just looking at the north, focusing on the northwest in case any critters come.
All right. End of round. Oh, this was the that's the wasp scepter that you handed off to Varen. So.
Did we say how much that weighed?
If it's a quarter staff, it's 4 pounds.
Yeah, I gave you the handout for that.
Thank you.
End of round. So we've got spell durations. Time now is 7:45 a.m. June the 24th. And it's technically summer, right?
Mm-hmm. It was like the peak of summer a few in-game days ago.
Yeah, it was
the solstice or whatever.
the solstice. Yeah, that's when summer starts. So we're just a couple days into summer now. Let's see, May. Yeah, the 21st was the solstice, so you're 3 days into summer. Ambient temperature down here before summer started was about 70 degrees. Now it's about 80 degrees. So it's pretty warm down here. It's you're still able to like run around without sweating out really bad like you're in the desert or something. But remember, it is desert right outside. So and so Ngoki finishes searching for traps and finds none.
She says, there are no traps.
Chandrak smiles and says, "Would you like to do the honors?"
When it is Amber's turn.
Okay. First up is Tenzi and Company.
We will just wait here until the others come.
Okay. Next is Asher and Company.
Alright, Ngoki will open the chest.
All right. Inside, you actually find 2 treasures.
Okay.
Hmm.
Pull up this thing. And
So you find there's a grip of copper coins. Okay. There's also another grip of platinum. Hella grip of gold and some silver mixed in. Okay. You also see that there are actually 7 paintings in there, and that's why the lid wouldn't shut. 7 paintings. They weigh 10 pounds each, and each of them depicts ancient historical events of Aperciba. Also, there are a bunch of fiery red gems mixed in, and a bunch of red-brown gems. And it's pretty much it. It's all riches. Coins, 2 different kinds of gems, and 7 paintings weighing 10 pounds each.
Alright. Yeah.
Right. Is there anything else for Asher and Company?
Yeah, I was just updating the
Treasure?
and no. Yep. Alright, now that's on there. So Asher is going to walk up to the treasure chest as well. And she and Ngoki are going to start counting red gems.
Fiery red or red brown?
Fiery red.
Okay. All right. So the 2 characters combined pick out and count 10 gems each, and they're not done yet. There's still more.
Alright.
Okay. Anything else for Asher and Company?
Yeah, 1 second.
You
I
want to
spelled
appraise?
fiery wrong. Yes.
Okay. So Asher is our kind of our lead thief. Shandrak is also a thief, but he's multi-classed.
H.
Yeah, mage thief. Whoops.
Alright, so rolling appraisal.
Which after playing Valkyne, I feel much better with my choice.
Yeah.
See his HP.
All right. So you figure out that they are fire opals, and they're worth they're worth 1,000 GP each. And so far, you've counted 20 of them,
Holy shit.
and you're still counting. There's a lot in there.
Alright, I'm updating the thing. Balls worth 1,000 GP each. And Varen and Jim are going to continue doing Orison. Brindred is going to gain another 2 health. Natar is going to continue towards the bell. $15 will get him there. And he is going to try to pick it up.
All right. Oh, right. Gotcha. Alright, so you find that it weighs approximately 300 pounds when you pick it up.
Oh, damn.
I believe he
I think he can.
he can carry like somewhere around 500, but it will encumber him, I'm pretty sure.
Pretty sure it would. No, he's gonna carry up to 535. Well, yeah, combined with the rest of what he's holding. How much did you say it weighs?
300 pounds.
300?
Oh no, it's still gonna only put him at
Okay.
459, and he's not encumbered until 535.
Okay. And
All the
so
time.
he's carrying this big ass bell.
And then it took him 15 to get there, so he still has 21 out of combat movement.
You can move the bell now.
Okay.
The actual token.
So he'll start moving it back toward the room where all the other stuff is.
Okay, I'll let you take care of moving it. So he is so strong he's not even encumbered by lifting up this 300-pound brass bell. So he's like walking through, bouncing on his fingertip, like sort of
Pardon
like
me!
throwing it up, going like oops and throwing it up in the air and then catching it again. He's like, I got it. Oh no!
What?
It's so heavy!
Oh! So heavy.
That'll be it.
Alright. Shandrak and Company.
I will join Asher and Milky, and I'll count the same gems that they were counting.
Okay, so you count, oh, you know what? I'm sorry. You can count up to 100 things in one round. Okay. Yeah, house rule is you can count up to 100 objects in one round.
Oh, yeah.
I completely forgot about that. What was it? Ngoki started first, or did Asher start first?
Saying Goki did.
Okay, so she counted 40 fiery red gems, appraised by Asher, of course. They are fire opals, worth 1,000 GP each. So that's a total of 40,000 GP value.
And then let's say that Asher counted the red, brown gems.
Okay. She pulls out only 10 of those. And if you want to appraise them, you can.
She already used one appraisal this time. Could she use another?
It's a sensory
Okay.
proficiency, so it's like a free action.
Okay. Wrong one.
They are spinel, and they're worth 500 GP each.
Can you spell that?
Spinel. And they're worth 500 GP each, and you counted 10, and you don't find any more. So that's all the gems. There was 50 gems, 40 fire opals, and 10 spinels.
Then I will start counting the platinum coins, if I can see those.
Okay, yeah, you can definitely see the platinums. So you count out in one round 100 platinum, and you can see that there's still more, much more in there.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's 500 GP value right there, and then the gems, the spinels, 10 500 GP gems. That's 5,000. So far there's 45,500 worth, and you're not anywhere near done. So big treasure. And remember those, what was it, Oriental Amethysts or whatever you got a few sessions back? Where there was
Yeah.
like 20 of them? Yeah. So overall, this dungeon is pretty rich. But hey, it's like the end-all, be-all dungeon of like Egypt. So, there's got to be some good riches here. All right.
And if there's still living mummies, the grave robbers haven't come.
Yeah. All right. Anything else for Shandrak?
Nope, that'll be all.
All right. End of round. Some spells. The time. Tenzi's up. Tenzi's move. Tenzi and company.
Tenzi's like, Anatar, wait up. And starts moving. He and Masashi start moving after Anatar.
Yeah. He moves at 15, even though he's carrying that bell.
Easy, watch where you're swinging, man.
Like the Resident Evil 4 treasure.
He moves at 18.
Watch your pants says like the Resident Evil 4. Spinal. Oh, okay. Spinal.
Oh. Yeah, somebody needs to follow Anatar. He wanders in some shit.
Wait, whoa, sorry, son, not that way. You need to go this way.
Okay, anything else for Tenzi and company?
No, I'm just going to move Musashi behind Tenzi.
All right. Acer and company.
Alright, Anatar is going to continue moving the bell. We'll turn it around to fit through the door. And turn it around again.
All right. So you've got
And then he will gently set it down there.
Okay. So you've got the bell, which is 300 pounds. The focusing element, which is also 300 pounds. And then this, no one's picked up the striker yet.
Okay. So he'll kind of step back and say, "It's ready!" And Aaron won't answer. He'll just kind of mumble, and Farron and Jim are going to do Orison again on Brian Druid, who gains another 2 health back.
Okay.
It's our 3rd round of Orison. And Asher and Ngoki are going to mount Platinum.
Ah. Okay. You count 200 more total, so 100 each, for a total of 300 so far, right?
Yes.
And there is much more platinum to go.
That'll be it for my team.
Okay. Shandrak and company.
So, Shadrach was counting the coins, but then,
Yeah.
like, just seeing how much there is, he kind of looks between Asher and Ngoki and says, "Do you think maybe we should just take this chest and bring it to the rest of the people so we're all together?"
She says she looks at it, and Asher looks at it and frowns and says, "Are you gonna carry it?"
Well, If we all three carry it, maybe?
Asher frowns and says, I can barely carry what's on my person.
Yeah, you're probably right. The Shadrach will continue counting. Fine.
Okay. What kind of money?
Platinum?
Platinum. All right. So you count another 100 platinum. So you've counted a total as a group, 400 so far, and there's much more platinum left. All right. End of round. Spell durations. Time. Tenzi and company.
We move into the building with the striker and all the other items.
All right. There's a bunch of dead man scorpions underneath your feet. You can see. Well, you saw as you came in the edge of the focusing element down over here. And to the right over here, you can see the beds, pile of metal refuse, and probably you can see that cobra statue. Yeah.
You'll move
Sets
to
on the
there.
Beautiful sight. You can see the Bell of Ultimate Balance, its focusing element, and its striker all together. The symbols on the bell are glowing for all 4 elements, being in proximity to one another, because Varen over here is holding the Wasp Scepter. So the bell is like, the symbols on the bell are glowing brightly. The 4 symbols that show the sequence of installation of the 4 pieces of the puzzle.
So Tenzi will ask Anatar if he's going to need help moving one of these items or more once we get ready to go.
Anatar says, I can carry any of them at a time, one at a time. But I don't think they'll fit through the door of the tower. Maybe you could make one of those portals, mate.
Good idea. We can maybe go right to the top of the tower then with them all. If you can carry one item, Musashi can carry one, and I assume Varen might be able to carry the other.
He looks like he's concentrating, but Varen waves in assent.
Okay. So that's as far as we can move. So we'll wait here until next turn and then move into position.
Okay. Asher and company.
All right. Yeah. So seeing that. Okay, he's already gone for the round. Yeah. So Anatar is going to wait for Tenzi to make a portal. Baron and Jim are going to heal Brian Druid for another 2 health. Orison, or round of Orison rather, and Asher and Goki are each going to count platinum.
All right. So that's another 100 each, for a total of 600 platinum counted so far. Correct?
Yep.
Okay. And there is much more to go.
Damn, yeah.
Yep. It's those fiery red gems were the main part of the treasure, but the no one's praised the paintings either. But having those
Correct.
coins is nice too, eh?
Oh, for sure.
All right. Anything else for Asher and company?
Nope.
Okay. Shandrak.
I'll also continue to count the platinum.
All right, 700 so far, and no end in sight. Okay, end of round, spells, time. Okay, Tenzi and Company.
All right, Tenzi will move down to. Come on, Tenzi, move. There we go. Move down to here.
Actually, can I retroactively, whenever you said, I assume Vera can carry one, I made it sound like, yeah, sure, but instead of like waving a send, he like draws a hand over his neck, like, nope.
Well, you only have to move it like 10 feet. So even if you're encumbered, but
Yeah.
Still wouldn't do it, but I think maybe him and Jim can both do it together. Let me
well,
check.
well, the same thing. Maybe Anatar could hold 2 of the items.
Let's see. Just want to make sure. Yes, Anatar can hold 2 of the items.
Right, we only have to move like 10 feet, so that's
Yeah.
as long as you can move.
And you still don't know how heavy the striker is.
Yeah.
You know how heavy the wasp scepter is, and the bell and focusing helmet.
That's
so
true.
Musashi will move to the striker and try to lift it to get an idea of how heavy it is.
Okay, it's the same weight as a maul, like a
Oh.
big ass hammer.
Okay.
So we've got rules, etc., carrying equipment, weapon, armor, data, and show to players. The maul, I believe, is under. It's either under pole arms or on its own in the M section.
It is on its own.
Yeah, it's on its own. 10 pounds.
Yeah, so it'll be easy for him to carry.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll wait. I don't know. I'll ask Anatar if he wants to wait for Asher to return before we move everything, or should we just move it?
He kind of glances up where and he remembers the treasure chest because he's a pretty intelligent character, and he's like, I think she's busy. Let's just go on.
All right. So I'll wait until next round and do the dimensional fold to the tower.
Okay.
And that'll be it for Tenzi and Company.
All right. Asher and Company.
Okay. Using their 5th round of Orison, Aaron and Jim are gonna heal Brian Druid for another 2. And Tara is going to continue waiting to carry some stuff. And Asher is actually going to appraise one of the paintings. While Ngoki counts platinum again.
You're appraising the paintings?
Yeah, she'll praise. That's yeah, paintings.
All right. So they're not identical.
Yeah, so she'll do 1. Then.
It they look like they're kind of painted as a set because all the frames are identical. The frames are they're all like made of like this turquoise stuff.
Okay.
And they weigh about 10 pounds each. Um, and the one that you appraise, you find to be worth 50 GP.
Okay. Got it. And then Ngoki is going to count more platinum. Is that another 100?
Yeah, it's another 100. So that's a total of what, 800 now?
7.
I thought.
No,
Shandrak
that
got
was.
to
It should be 8 now. Yeah.
8. Yeah. So
Oh,
yeah,
I must have missed Shandrak. Sorry.
yeah. 800 and no end in sight. No end in sight. Still counting platinum. It's a lot of platinum there. All right. Anything else for Asher and Company?
Nope.
Okay, Shandrak and Company.
Keep on with the platinum.
900 and rising.
All right.
All right. End of round. Spells time. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will look at Anatar and Musashi and ask if they're ready. And if they are, he'll cast the Dimensional Folding.
Anatar says, Anatar says, ready, mate!
Musashi just nods towards Tenzi and he'll cast the spell.
Right. So who steps through?
Anatar will.
Musashi will and Tenzi will as well.
Okay. With the 3 elements you have in your hands?
Yep.
All right. So you're still missing the Wasp Scepter, just so you know.
Yeah. I guess. Yeah, Varen will go too. I'll just forgo his last few rounds of Orison. That's fine. And he's gonna also help Anatar with one of the elements so that he'll be. Because it was gonna be real near.
Okay, what
I'll
part of the
just take
tower? What part of the tower does it open up into?
the roof.
The
Oh,
roof.
sorry, Tensi.
Yeah. The roof.
Has Tenzi been on the roof before?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he actually stood a watch on top of the roof once.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Okay, so now that you've got Varen with you, that's all 4 elements up to the top of the tower. Well, never mind. Varen went back.
Sorry, I realized that I moved him when it wasn't my turn. I sort of just left him there, but yeah, he's going.
Okay, so Tenzi waits until Varen can move. Okay.
All right. Yep, so Varen goes up there.
Tenzi hears Varen grumbling something, so he waits for a moment and come over.
Yeah. This is very exciting, guys.
Yeah.
Finally
It's all
getting to
coming
the
together.
end. Yeah. All right, so off in the corner between these two towers is a cowering squad leader. He's like crying. As soon as he sees you guys, he starts crying, pisses himself, and faces the wall. And he's like whimpering in some foreign language. And you guys are underneath the like gazebo part of the apparatus, which is this thing here. And in the center is where the capstan is on the floor. And at each of these corners on the octagon, there's a pillar reaching up to the top of the gazebo. And from the top hangs a bunch of chains that look like supports of some kind. There are, on one end, there's a group of 3 chains. And then there's a bunch of chains in the middle. And then on the other end, there's a group of 4 chains that are spaced about 4 or 5 feet apart. And the 3 in the front, almost like a tricycle. You know, there's like 2 chains, and then way off in the front, there's 1 in the middle. They're probably about 15 feet apart. Okay. Shandrak and Company. Or actually, the rest of Asher and Company, other than Baron. Sorry.
Asher will appraise another painting, and Ngoki will count more platinum.
It's 50. Same roll. It's 50.
Okay.
They're all 50.
And platinum 100.
Another 100 platinum for a total of what, 1,000 so far?
Yes.
Yeah.
And there's still much more platinum.
And Jim is going to use his 5th Orison round to 5th, right? I'm sure it is. To give another 1 HP to Bright Druid.
Okay. Anything else for your company? All right, Shandrak.
Count more platinum.
Okay, 1,100. And Spells in Time, Tenzi and Company.
So based on the illustration, does it look like the striker would go into the capstan and then the bell would kind of fit over it, or would the striker go inside the bell?
From the illustration, it looks like all 4 are in tandem. However, the bell is hung vertically in the illustration.
Yeah. So I was just wondering if the striker would fit into that capstan. We would first try to raise the bell onto those chains.
So the capstan is a wheel that spins the gazebo. And all the chains are suspended from the ceiling up far above the capstan.
Yeah, so we'll probably have to get up to the top to get bring the chains down. How high would we have to climb to get there?
Okay, on closer inspection of the chains, you see that each one is connected to sort of like a gearworks that leads down to the pillars at the corners of the gazebo. So you can, there's like a crank, or several cranks on some of them, that lower chains to the ground. So if you were to go around, lowering chains, you could lower them all and be able to pick them up using cranking action.
Right, so I'll start doing that on the pillar that I'm at.
Okay. In about one round, one person is able to lower all the chains and raise them, for that matter. So you're able to go around to all the pillars and lower all the chains down. And you can see that the chains have like hooks on the end, so you can wrap around something and then have the chain hooked to itself once it loops through something.
Okay, so Tenzi will do half, Musashi will do the other half, and then start looking to see which chains would be the best ones to use to raise it up.
Okay, so I will draw a diagram real quick of how the chains are arranged.
Oh, thank you. I was
Nice.
trying to
Now that-
visualize and failing.
Yeah, now that you've lowered all the chains, that should be pretty easy. So I guess I'll put it on the map layer. Alright, so there's one chain here. Oh, I'm sorry, that was white. I want them to be yellow. And kind of thick. Alright. So there's like a tricycle like formation. One chain there, chain there, chain there. So this isn't to scale, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay, and then there is a single chain, or sorry, twin chains right here and here, like that, kind of close together. Okay, and then two chains like this and this, and then in the back, four chains kind of close together like this, or sorry, four chains, did I say two? This
Is it four?
and this. And that formation of chains stretches from one end of the gazebo to the other.
Yeah, so my guess is, and Anatar, correct me if you think something different, the first three chains are for the focusing element, the next set are for the bell, and then the last four are for the striker. What do you think?
That's 3 pieces of the 4-piece puzzle. You're missing one piece.
Oh yeah, the scepter or the tuning fork.
Mm-hmm.
It's starting from the center. A set of 4, a set of 3, a set of 3, a set of 1. Am I right about that?
Who are you asking what?
I'm just making sure I understand the diagram correctly. So starting from the center, a set of 4, and then a set of 3 chains, then a set of 3 chains, and then 1 chain.
Okay, starting from the center of what?
Of the tower building. Starting, let me use my measuring tool.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
that. So that's a set of 4, and then a set of 3, then another set of 3, then 1.
There's a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 chains. That's all I can
Okay.
say. The
Okay.
chains are arranged like that.
Got it.
Just I can't tell you if they're sets of what number
Sure.
or whatever. Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Let's see.
4, 8, or sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 chains, not 9.
And he says,
And like I said before, in the diagram, the bell is hung
Yeah.
vertically.
yeah.
So that this bullet tip of the bell is pointing straight up.
Okay. So he says, we could try that, or maybe it would be the scepter here and the striker. I have control over this stuff and I accidentally moving them. Points here, and the bell here, and the focusing element here. Hard to tell. Hard to tell. But with this one being sort of by itself, I'm thinking maybe that's the scepter.
Maybe, but I would think that the tuning fork would have to be in contact with the bell.
There is also a diagram on the
Ah.
bell of how they're supposed to be arranged, but nobody's looked at it yet.
Okay.
Musashi's pointing at the bell that there's pictures on it. Perhaps someone. Yeah.
Well, someone has looked at it, but not in a while. It was several sessions ago. I think it was
And he's
Chandra.
not in the room.
Yeah.
And Taurus says, I think Musashi's found something.
And the whole
Like
diagram
laughing.
is glowing right now too.
It seems as if we should have seen this.
So on the diagram, it shows from rear to front. The striker strikes the bell vibrates the wasp scepter, and the wasp scepter rings the focusing element, creating a beam of sound. So it goes striker,
Okay.
bell, scepter, focusing element.
Got it.
Okay, anything else for Tenzi and Company?
We're still scratching our heads over here. But that'll
Alright.
be it.
Okay, Asher and Company. Oh. Oops.
Alright, Asher is going to appraise another, the third painting for 50 GP.
Yeah, it's still
Goki.
they're all 50.
Yeah. And Goki's gonna count platinum again.
Okay, that makes what, 1,200 so far?
1200. Yep.
Okay,
Yes.
yep, and it looks like there's quite a few left.
Jim is going to use the 6th round of Orison to heal Brian Druid for another 1. And Inatar's scratching his chin, and he comes over, and the bell's over top of him. I can't really move him. Hold on. Oh, there we go. He comes over, and he looks at the diagram. And
Yeah, you can definitely see it goes striker, bell, scepter, element on the diagram. It just doesn't show the chains on the diagram.
It says, the striker's gonna go first. Probably needs to hang where there's more. Probably not where there's one chain. Maybe these three. Points to those. The focusing element is sort of triangle, and that is sort of triangle.
Tenzi nods. Seems to make sense.
Minotaur. I'm gonna try it. He is going to walk over to the focusing element.
Okay, for now I'm going to put the parts below the character tokens, so it'll
Okay.
be easier to see everything.
Okay. And he's going to
And I'm going to grab that
pick up.
staff as well. Let's see. Pretty much all players can move the staff and the striker. And actually the striker is a little out of scale. Should be about... No, not that small, jeez. There we go. About that big.
So Anatar is going to move the focusing element. He's going to change the direction. Oh. Get my cursor. He's going to change the direction to this direction. And he's going to bring it... Come on. I may not have privileges over the focusing element. Oh, no, I do. There it is. He's going to bring it over here and attempt to chain it up to those three chains on the end.
Okay, when you orient focusing element, it turns into like a perfect triangle.
Excellent.
So it's more like this
okay.
thing. 1 second. Okay, and I know that looks like a stealth plane, but there's really not very many. So you said you put it over here, like that?
Oh, sorry, I accidentally had it. Yeah, like that.
All right. And it looks like the length of the cone matches the distance between the three chains.
Okay. And then Varen is okay. So it was striker, tuning fork, focusing. Okay, so Varen is going to come over. Where is that wasp? Oh, he has the wasp scepter. Okay, so he's going to take the wasp scepter. Anator out of the way. And he is going to attempt to hang the wasp scepter where on the chains directly south of him.
Okay, the distances match.
Okay. That is it for my party.
Okay. So the focusing amulet nestles in like this, and you said you put the wasp scepter directly behind it, and it matches the distance of the chains. Whoops. Oh, it's backwards. So was scepter is spelled W-A-S, just was.
Oh, was, okay.
W-A-S. All right, and it matches the distance between the two chains there. Shandrak and Company.
I will continue Ken the Plat.
So what are we on? 1300.
Yes.
All right.
Let me
Yep.
open it.
And there's still more. There's still some more. Okay. Spells in time. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will go and start attaching chains to the bell.
Okay. Let's see. Which chains?
I'm sorry. The next ones that are free that look like they fit on the handle. So I think is it?
By next, you mean immediately to the left of the wasp scepter?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah,
The distance between the two chains matches the width of the bell, like perfectly. Like the mounts of the bell.
Okay. So he'll attach them there, and Musashi will take the striker and put it on the last chains.
Okay. You just happen to find 4 mounts on the striker. There are four chains left, and they match the distances between the mounts on the striker perfectly, left to right and front to back.
Tenzi will say, well, it looks like we have a match here. Now we just have to hoist them up. And that'll be the end of his turn.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Anatar and Varen will start hoisting up as many elements as they can in one turn.
All of them will go up in one turn from one character, or one
Okay.
move from one character.
Alright, so Anatar will hoist all of the elements up. And Varen looks and he says, "Should we try it? Or should we try it?"
Probably not yet. So we're not. Do we know where the temple is that we're going to return?
Varen does. He says, "Yes, we fought Illithid in the temple in
So I'm sorry.
Great Below."
Did you hoist them all up?
Anatar hoisted them all up.
Anatar did. Okay. So once you've hoisted them all up, the bell
Mhm.
orients itself vertically because, you've attached the chains to the top of it. And it reorients thusly.
Nice.
So it's now vertical like this. And the striker is aligned at the rear. And the bell actually touches the wasp scepter, and the striker at its resting point touches the bell. Like, it's all aligned perfectly, basically.
Perfect. Excellent.
Yeah.
But Varen answers Tenzi's question. He says, "Yes, we fought a Lithid in the temple. It is in the Great Below."
So Tenzi's kind of stroking his chin and thinking about it. If we strike and says aloud, if we strike the bell, does it have to be pointing at the building? Or will it automatically return?
Varen says, "We have not discussed it. Perhaps On might know?"
Perhaps, yes. Maybe we should discuss with him, and Adolf might know as well.
Yes. And says, I shall. He says, I shall get them. And he'll use his movement to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 will get him to the next level. I guess however many it takes to get to there.
You're going all the way down to the bottom?
It's going to where the tea party is.
Okay, that's the ground floor. Okay, so that's from there. I don't know how many spaces he moved to get there, but it's
4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
Oh, if that's 21 plus the 4 he took.
22, 23,
Actually, he needs to back up 1.
24. So you moved how many squares to get there?
4.
4. Okay. So just jogging.
Oh yeah, you're right. He can jog.
He can get there by jogging.
Excellent. Let's do it.
So you get all the way to here by jogging. And you still have, that's 24, 25, 29 spaces. So you still have, 17 left, right? No, 19 left. 19 left.
All right. Take a step out.
And
so
free
18
actions,
left.
which is talking.
Yeah. Takes a step out, which is 18 left. And he
Hey,
looks at
Everybody
yeah.
say hi to our 5th viewer.
Hi.
Hey.
Who's
Hey.
this?
Come on in, get a drink, sit down. Oh, they left.
Oh no.
All right. Sorry about the interruption.
That's cool.
So Varen gets down.
All right. So he looks at Adolf and On and says, "We are ready to strike the bell. Please come to the roof and consult." And he walks away. He gets to the top of the stairs and he has 13 movement left.
Who is
wants
he
to start
talking
going
to?
back up. On and Adolf.
Oh, as he walks away, Adolf goes, I don't know. What? What? And then On's like, what? What are you talking about? I, I don't know.
So okay, so before he walks away then, he says, does, he says, we are about to strike the bell. We do not know if direction matters. We are, we wish to serve Ushas well.
Uh, yeah, On scratches his head and he says, you know, Adolf, you never told me what direction the bell is supposed to face. And Adolf's like, that's a good point. I must have overlooked that fact. I have no idea.
Varen
And
shrugs and leaves.
he puts his hands out, shrugs,
Yeah.
you know, palms skyward, and yeah, his wrinkles get wrinklier when he does it.
Varen will get to the top of the stairs and he'll have 13 movement left. He wants to try going back to the roof.
Okay, probably get to right about here. And it's a room that has a carpet in the center that looks like a woven like map of some land masses, some continents. And then there is an actual globe right here. In the
Oh.
center of the room, there is a table that has some weird, like, instrument on it that Varen's not familiar with. And then,
Okay.
what was it? An astrolabe here, which Varen has no clue what the fucking astrolabe is. And this is actually a sextant, but he doesn't know what that is. So you've got a
He
globe.
does understand a globe.
Globe. Yep. Sextant.
The
Astrolabe.
spheres.
Yeah.
And so he kind of calls because he knows he's directly below them. So he raises his voice and calls out, "Come down here!"
Yeah, you guys can hear Varen's voice from the floor below you. Just one floor down from the apparatus.
And Anatar will go. Five will get him to the stairs.
Okay.
He'll step there. And he'll kind of look at it. I don't think he knows what any of this is either.
Yep, like I said, globe.
Yeah, well, the globe.
Sextant, astrolabe.
That'll be it for Asher and Company.
All right, Shandrak and Company.
Count some more platinum.
Okay, what are we at? 1400.
Yes.
Yep, and there's a few more to go.
Okay.
All right, spell durations, time. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi tells Musashi to stay here to make sure nothing happens to the bell, and he goes downstairs to join Varen.
Okay. Go ahead and move your token for me. Mike.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm having troubles with the map here.
Are you able to select it?
So I'm only
There we go.
a couple squares away from the stairs. Go down the stairs.
Okay, you come into a room that has literally a map on the floor underneath some stands and tables. Okay, there's a globe right here, and then right here is a sextant, and here is an astrolabe. None of you know what the fuck these two are, but pretty much everyone knows what a globe is.
And yeah. Go ahead, Tenzi.
So I was just going to ask if we would have any knowledge of like the continents, if this looks like a map of Solynod Hex or of something different, or we just not have any knowledge of that.
With the right proficiencies, you would. However, this globe kind of looks like a planet, like what you would expect Solynod Hex to look like, maybe. So,
And then do the land masses match from the globe to the map on the floor?
yes. There is a slightly different projection of them versus the maps on the floor, because this is like, globe versus Mercator projection or whatever you want to.
Yeah.
So the continents on the floor are kind of distorted, but they match in shape. They match the ones on the globe.
And then are there any markings on the globe or on the map other than the land masses?
On the globe, you can see grid coordinates by matching locations up to the frame that holds it.
Okay.
Does anyone have observation in the room?
Does Varen?
I don't think so.
Well, Brian Druid. Is it right?
Brian Druid does. He's not here.
All right, well, we'll just kind of contemplate the map, trying to figure out where on this globe we might
Anatar
actually.
does.
Oh, Anatar does. Okay.
He notices that the numbers, like not any actual grid points or locations or anything, but the numbers on the frame that holds the globe are also present on the astrolabe and the sextant.
And he points that out. He says, "Why, look there, mates. The numbers match."
And it looks like the sextant and astrolabe have like controls on them, like dials and knobs and stuff.
We don't really know, their function, but knowing about the numbers that Anatar saw, does it look like any of those two devices are set to match those numbers?
No, each device and the globe has just random settings.
Okay.
And you guys have taken a look at the globe and spun it a few times and stuff like that. So, however, you have been to Mingdao, and Varen and I think
Varen and-
Anatar have been to the temple.
I don't
in the
think
Great
Anatar
Below.
was there.
I'm pretty
I think-
sure Shannon had control of Anatar at that point. Because wasn't Anatar Shannon's henchman?
No.
No? Okay.
He joined us at one of the serpent temples, and then I got control of him.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's right. That's right. So yeah, Varen has been to the Temple of Ushas in the Great Below, and then Tenzi has been to Mingdao.
If only we had globes with us.
Oh, there's a globe right there.
Yeah, so I'm going to look at it and just kind of ponder, think about my travels, see if any of these land masses could match where I've been, or are there like rivers and stuff on the globe? And
Rivers, mountains, forests.
So I'm going to try to think about there was that river by Megiddo. Was a fairly big river. See if I can try to find where that might be on this map, or if there's many of them, or if
Go
there's
ahead and roll an intelligence check. No adjustments at all, just straight intelligence.
Oh my
All right.
God, I made it.
Yeah. All right. How many attempts does it say? Yeah, you're smart enough to get 2 attempts. Wow.
Nice.
And one of those 2 attempts succeeded. So you, through terrain association, so you've made the trip from Mingdao to Gronar before, okay?
Yep.
You've actually traveled on foot. You've made the travel. So through terrain association, you find the Great Barrier Mountain range that you had to cross to get from Mingdao, well, from Gronar to Mingdao and back, because you were born in Gronar.
Right.
All right, you've made the trip a couple of times. So you find the mountain range, okay, and then from there you find the point where you think Mingdao should be on the globe. And it matches up with some grid locations. Like the numbers line up to that point.
So I tell Anatar and Varen, I think this is where Mingdao would be on the globe. And that'll be it for my turn.
Okay. Asher and company.
All right. Varen is going to approach the globe.
All right.
He is going to try to reason the same sort of thing for where the temple was. An
All right.
intelligence check.
Yeah. All right. So through terrain association, you find the spot on the Castle Downs, where Castle Kalain is, where you think it should be, okay, which is the route you took to get to the Great Below, remember?
Yep.
Okay. And then, just by memory of what direction you traveled underground, you find the point on the surface, the grid coordinates, where you believe the temple would be in the Great Below, which is off some bit to the west of Castle Killeen, like west by northwest. And it lines up with some grid coordinates on the mount for the globe.
Okay. So, Anatar sees what they're doing, and he's gonna walk over and says, so we need to line the bell up to match these coordinates. And he is going to look at the sextant and the astrolabe and see if he can kind of figure out how to play with it a little bit.
Okay, so
Let's say he picks up the
This is a special kind of sextant.
Okay.
It actually holds 3 sets of coordinates, and you have 2 sets of coordinates so far.
We need one more. We need the location of where we are.
Exactly.
Ah. Anatar is going to come over to the globe and make a check to see if he can figure out where we are. Good one, Mike.
Yeah. Yes. Okay, so you find the red desert. It's pretty obvious because it's painted red. You find the cross-shaped mountain range in the red desert, and the location of Tintabula, where you think it should be. And it yields a 3rd set of coordinates.
Okay. Is that pretty much all we can do in this turn, or can we try to put the coordinates into the sextant?
That's pretty much it. Shandrak.
Okay. Oh, real quick, Asher is going to do another painting, and Ngoki
50.
is going to do, and Ngoki is going to do another platinum, and Brown Druid is going to get another health. This is 7 of 9.
Okay, so what are we at? 1,400 platinum.
15 with Gnocchi just now.
That makes 1,500 with hers. Okay.
Yes.
And so there's a few more to go.
All right. Chandrak will keep up the count.
All right. Shandrak counts the rest of the platinum. There's 1,600 in total.
Okay.
Because one treasure yielded 700 platinum, the other treasure yielded 900.
Nice. All right. Well, that's all for me this round.
What the hell is going on? Alright. It's weird. Alright. Spells and time. Okay, Tenzi and Company.
All right. Well, we think we have the coordinates. And someone said that this other device has like settings for 3 coordinates, but I wonder if we have to know what order to do them. I would think the last one would be where we want to go, to be Mingdao, and the middle one might be, I don't know, I have to think about this, because we have to move the tower to the point to
There's a diagram on the side. It's shaped like a V.
okay.
And the two ends of the V are point to like two sets of dials for arranging coordinates, and then the
Perfect.
junction of the V is another set of coordinates.
Right, so I would assume the junction then would be where we are, and then the other two are two other locations. Do you think, Anatar?
Antar says, I think that's correct.
So I'll try to put the settings together based on what we pointed out on the globe and how we think it should work.
Okay, so once you put in all the settings and operate the mechanical workings of this special sextant, it spits out like basically like an operational set of instructions on how to rotate the capstan, like to what degrees or whatever. However, it is a set of two-dimensional instructions.
Yeah, we need height or depth, depending. Okay, so that's probably what we need the other device for. What do you think, Anatar?
Antar looks at it and says, I'll see if I can figure it out. That must be what it's for.
Okay. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
All right. Asher and Company.
Antar is going to walk over to the astrolabe and use what he got from the sextant and kind of play with the astrolabe to see if he can figure out how to use what he just got from that to.
Okay. So there are three settings on the astrolabe. One setting has a diagram that appears to be the surface of the planet. Another setting has a diagram that appears to be the great below. And another setting appears to be the core. And fiddling with the knobs on either of the three changes the coordinates on the other two.
Oh. What's the core?
The core is, it looks like a molten, on the diagram, it looks like a molten
like
metallic.
a core of the plant.
Yeah.
Okay.
Looks
I
like
don't want to do that one.
like a really lava-ridden place that's hot.
Yep.
It's got little heat waves on it.
And he says, I think we could figure this out if we knew how deep the great below is, or how far above this scary lava place the normal surface is.
The machine seems to be hard programmed for depth.
Okay.
For each of the three layers.
Oh, okay. So it's basically where it needs to be. Wait. I'm trying to wrap my head around it. Sorry. So playing with the knobs will change all three of them.
Yeah. So entering coordinates on one of the locations changes the coordinates on the other two.
Okay.
And the coordinates seem to be always the same distance from each other. Like the three heights are constant, right?
Okay.
Or the three distances are constant distances from each other. But it's the coordinates that change.
Oh, okay.
Not the differences.
Got it. This may be beyond Amber's capacity. I'm thinking.
It also seems to show a like an extra like a hardwired extra number in there.
Okay.
Like the altitudes are always constant. So there's like a third dimension on the coordinates, right?
Yeah.
And
He's gonna
one of those
he's gonna bring it
dimensions is
back
always
and kind of
constant.
show.
Yeah.
He says, yes, I think this will give us our height. I'm just trying to figure out what we should put in here.
So it looks like each altitude has 2 inputs, and the altitudes are constant for to yield a 3-dimensional coordinate. The only ones that are not constant are what is that called? The lateral coordinates, so latitude and longitude.
Okay.
And then the distance from the center of the planet is constant on all 3 readings.
Oh, okay. So
So-
he's going to. So it has 3 places where he can input data.
Yeah, and
All
all
right.
3 of them change the other 2.
Okay, so
Latitudinally
he is
and
going
longitudinally.
He is going to input the 3 coordinates that we input into the sextant.
Onto which elevation? Core, mantle, or great
Okay.
below?
The coordinates for the temple, right below.
Crust.
The coordinates for the for Mingdao, surface, whatever that is. And the
Okay,
coordinates.
as soon as you start putting in the coordinates for Mingdao, it changes the one you just put in.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay, so coordinates for the temple, right below.
Into which layer? The surface, the great below? Oh, in the great below?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So it yields when you change the coordinates, when you enter the coordinates into the great below that matches the overland coordinates that you found for where Varen thinks the temple would be. It spits out 2 sets of coordinates, one for the core and one for the surface.
Okay.
And it's a 3-dimensional coordinate.
All right. So he says, I think this is it. You
Okay.
know what everyone says, there's just not enough math in D&D.
Well, we can try it out.
I'd say that's probably good for
Okay.
them on my turn. So another painting, which I think is going to be it's either 4 or 5. Let me check. Asher does another painting, which is 5 of 7. And Goki is going to start counting gold.
Okay. There we go. All right. So you've completed the platinum, starting counting gold. So you count 100 gold, and there's a lot more to go.
Okay. And then Brian Druid is going to get 1 more HP. That is 8 of 9 Orison rounds.
Okay.
That'll be it.
All right. End of round. Spells. Time. 10
Oh wait, me.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
Oh,
Chandrak.
Shandrak.
Yeah. I'll join Noki Kangold.
Okay. 200 so far. And Tenzi.
He'll take the sextant since Antar has the astrolabe and head up towards the bell.
Okay.
Stairs. Got the stairs are over here, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's the window.
5.
That's the window.
Oh, the stairs were out here. That's right. So just one step to there.
Here's the
2,
staircase.
3, 4. So 4 to the top of the stairs.
Okay, and you get to top floor. It's been a while since I had a puzzle in this game.
Yeah.
Man, years ago, like 2016 was the last time I had a puzzle, I think.
I think it's before my time, yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of fun.
That's a good one.
Then he'll stop there and examine the sextant. And so, are there? So we can just use the sextant to align the bell based on the information we have already.
It looks like the capstan has there's like around the circumference of it on the floor. There's like not coordinates, but mills for finding the angle, and you can extrapolate from the coordinates on the sextant what two-dimensional direction both Mingdao and the temple are in.
Okay.
But it's missing
The elevation.
elevation. Yeah.
Okay. Can I move the capstan by myself, or does Musashi have to help?
Yeah, you can move it by yourself.
Okay, so I'll move it to try to get it to point towards the temple
Okay.
location.
So right about there.
Okay, that'll be in my turn. We'll wait for Anatar to come back to set the angle up and down.
All right. Asher and Company.
Asher, I'm sorry. Varen and Anatar are gonna go upstairs. 6 and 7, respectively. And Asher and Anatar is bringing the astrolabe with him.
Okay.
And then he is going to go where Tenzi is. And he is going to input the coordinates from the astrolabe into the elevation part.
Okay. You said Anatar is?
Yeah.
All right. So you look at the capstan, and you don't find any elevation settings.
Okay. He's looking around to see if there's anything up here we haven't used yet. There's a wheel, right?
That's the capstan, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you look around.
Could Tenzi interject?
Sure.
Perhaps something with the chains would adjust the elevation.
Just as you say that, Anatar sees that the crank that controls that the chain at the very tip, this one,
Nice.
this is at the
Uh-huh.
very tip of the cone. Okay.
Yeah.
It has special markings on it.
Okay. He's going to. It's gonna. Sorry, I had trouble grabbing him. Am I grabbing the whole page? Okay, there he is. He's gonna walk around the apparatus and go to the crank, and then he's going to input the elevation data.
All right. So as you input it and turn the crank, you notice that the tip of the focusing element, the very tip of the cone, it begins to move downwards towards the ground.
Okay.
So downwards towards where the great below would be.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else from Asher and Company?
Asher is going to do the 6th painting. Ngoki is going to.
50.
Yep, and Ngoki is going to do another round of gold.
Vamps Viewer says, I've enjoyed y'all's game. I can't wait to catch the next one, but sadly have to leave to cook dinner, kick some butt, find even more treasure, and don't die, y'all. Thanks, Vamps.
Thanks for joining us. It was great having you.
Yeah, definitely join us next time because exciting stuff's coming.
Yeah. Sorry for interrupting. You said...
You could. Presumably she counts another 100 gold, bringing it to 300.
Yeah, up to 300,
Okay.
and there's a lot more to go.
Alright, and Brian Druid gets healed for, I want to say this is, how did I say 8 of 9? 7 of 9. I think this is 8 of 9 Orison.
Vamps says, have a good one, y'all.
You too, man.
Thanks, Vamps. See you next time. Okay. Anything else for Asher and Company?
That'll be it.
All right. Shandrak.
I will also keep counting the gold.
All right. So that's what, 400?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And there is a lot more to go. Oh my God, so much gold.
I don't know.
Okay. So spells in time. Tenzi and Company.
He's going to ask Varen if he has another dimensional folding.
Baron nods.
And I'm going to say a short prayer to Lucius, hoping that our endeavors work to bring about the return of the Avatar. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Anything else for your other characters or anything like that?
Musashi he was thinking about when everybody was gone, he should have kicked that man scorpion over the edge of the tower, but other than that, no.
Okay.
We kept him prisoner for days. Have we been feeding him?
He's looking pretty gaunt.
Oh no.
Pretty gaunt right now. All right. Asher and Company.
All right.
guess we're doing this. Anatar walks over to the striker and says, ready?
Tenzi nods.
He is going to pull the striker back and strike the bell.
All right. So you pull it back and strike it, and the bell goes. Bong! And you can feel the tower start to kind of shake beneath your feet, like there's maybe, like a 1 point on the Richter scale earthquake going on, right? And it's kind of shaking the whole tower. And you guys with infravision, as you look up, you can see that the stalactites on the ceiling are shaking too, kind of waving back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And you can actually see the vibrations go from the bell and transfer through to the wasp scepter, and the wasp scepter starts going wing, like a more high-pitched gong, and the whole thing is made of metal, so that you can see the vibrations traveling through the rod to the tuning fork, and the tuning fork starts going, and you can see the little tines on the fork kind of vibrating back and forth slightly in like fast motion, and it sends vibrations outward to the focusing element, which starts to ring like wong. And at that point, you can actually see a beam of sound vibration shoot out the front of the focusing element right through the edge of the tower. And if you look over, you can see the beam go like down into the darkness. And the bell is still ringing. So it's like wong, and the wasp scepter and the focusing element are still going. Okay, now what do you do? Asher and company.
Well, Asher is looks up at the stalactites and stuff, and for one round, she and Ngoki stop counting. They're just kind of frozen in place, like
Yeah,
animals that are trying to fix.
Ngoki and Shandrak can feel this tremor emanating from off to the east in the darkness. And you can hear the bell as it's going wong in the darkness, sending out vibrations in all directions.
And yeah, so they freeze. Jim's gonna do the last round of Orison on Brine Druid. And then Brine Druid is going to actually they're all just gonna kind of freeze and wait to see what happens.
Okay. So nothing from Asher or anything?
Nope.
Okay. Shandrak and company. So you can feel vibrations underfoot. You can hear the bell off in the distance, ringing pretty loud. What do you do? It's like a 1 point on the Richter scale earthquake.
So Chandra kind of gives a side glance to Asher and Noki and be like, did it get safe here? Should we go back to the tower?
Asher shrugs and says, I don't know. We left those guys alone for a while. Anything might have happened.
Yeah, they got done pretty quick. Can I look up and see the tower at all?
It's yeah, you see a light, firelight actually at the top of the tower from where. Did you step out of the building?
Yeah.
Let's see. Pretty sure it's the same street. No, you're still inside the building.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Let's see. Okay, Shandrak is going to. Yeah, I want to try to walk out into the alleyway wherever I can see it. That be. I'm outside the building now. Can I see?
All right. So from here, way over here, about 300 feet away, you can see a firelight on top of the tower.
Mm-hmm.
So the tower is what was it, like 60 feet tall, I think? And you
Yeah,
can
I
see
think
it
so.
over. You can see over this building right here. And
Mhm.
The tower is way up there. So about 60 feet up in the air, you can see firelight that's sort of flickering, and you can see like the top of a gazebo,
Mhm.
and you can see that the whole tower is swaying.
Oh.
Shadrach will motion over to Asher and Noki and say, "You should see this. This is crazy."
It's kind of swaying back and forth, like it's not cracking or anything. It's just kind of
Mhm.
swaying, like a Jenga tower.
Some good engineering.
Yeah, I think that'll be all.
All right. Some time, some spells. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will start to turn the capstan towards the coordinates for Mingdao, and Musashi will go over to Anatar to take the other device from him. He saw what Anatar did, and he'll ask him quickly how to adjust the chains over there, because he saw him do that.
Yeah.
Anatar will show him.
And then he'll go over there and adjust the height to Mingdao.
Okay. So, as you enter the coordinates into the capstan, whoops, the whole apparatus swings over like so.
And is it still vibrating and ringing?
Still vibrating and ringing. Okay, and as you turn it, you can see the beam spreads wide, like the beam doesn't. How can I explain this? The beam turns into a plane emanating from the focusing element. So no longer is it a beam, but it's a plane.
Okay.
So a flat plane.
Then Musashi adjusts the height.
Okay, and the focusing element moves up, and it's still a plane, but now the angle has tilted upwards, so it's lower on the left and higher on the right.
Okay, that'll be it for us.
Okay. And Asher and Company.
Anatar kind of looks around and looks at the beam or the plane rather.
All you hear is
Says,
"Wong!" And to communicate, you guys had to yell like, "Give me the astrolabe! How did you operate this crank? What did you do?" Because you could barely hear each other. The bell is so loud.
He motions at the striker again, and like lifts his shoulders and like a eh.
And Tenzi does the same thing and it just pulls up one finger, says, "Let's just wait for a minute," and then.
Anatar waits. Everybody just waits.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
I'm just watching the tower and its splendor that's
Okay.
going on.
It's starting to slow down now, and the bell is starting to go silent. And by the firelight, you could see the beam before as well, and you saw how it turned into a plane. And that's starting to die down now. Like, the effect is sort of going away.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else from Shandrak and Company?
Nope. He's just he's gotten very interested in this.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Asher is going to also. Oh, that's not my turn anymore. Never mind.
So
Well, you didn't move.
And true.
If
yeah.
I forget what to do, if I forget what to do on my turn, it's only
Okay.
fair that I wait.
Okay. So, end of turn, and the vibrations stop, and the plane disappears.
Mm.
Okay. Spells, time, Tenzi and Company. So now the bell's not ringing at all.
So Tenzi go to Anatar. Do you think that did it?
Anatar shrugs. Says, it didn't look like it worked in that direction. Maybe we should hit it again.
I wonder if An could commune or something to find out if it's been done.
He might know some trees there.
There you go. Because, yeah, I don't know if we should do it again or not, or if that'll move it.
Has Varen been to Mingdao?
No.
Okay.
But Tenzi has.
Yeah, I have.
He's used his dimensional folding already. And Anatar says, I guess it'll be tomorrow before you can go to Mingdao and check.
Yeah, the bell stops ringing and the plane of sound disappears with no effect.
No, so we don't really know what happened, if anything. It sounded like
It had no effect. Had no effect. It was a good experiment though, but it had no effect.
All right, so now we know we have to ring it at both locations, right? Or that's our next test.
That's our hypothesis. Yeah.
Yes, that we will be testing out. So I wonder, like I said, I wonder if we should have An up here to like do something, or we can just do it. We'll just do it. We'll know. We'll
Varen said, he did not seem knowledgeable.
All right, Lucius will tell us if it's done. So we'll crank it back.
Hopefully, she is more helpful than on.
She can hardly help not to be. All right. So I guess we'll crank it back to the start again. Reset it.
To the temple in the Great Below.
Yeah.
Okay. So you reset.
I know I said I was leaving on time, but I am not fucking leaving until we get this spell done.
Alright, so you reset the coordinates and elevation for the temple in the Great Below.
Yep.
All right. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
No, I think we'll just we'll take care of moving it and let Anatar do the striking.
All right. Asher and company.
So, Tenzi, did you say that you moved it back to its original position?
Yeah, back to the temple.
Yeah, I did.
All right. Anatar will strike. And
All right.
Asher is going to come out of the building.
And the bell goes, bong, and the the floor begins to vibrate, and the tower starts to sway back and forth, and it feels like a 1 point on the Richter scale earthquake again. And the wasp scepter starts going wing, and it transfers a visual vibration to the focusing element, and it goes wong, and shoots out a beam of sound. And now that you've kind of gained a little bit of familiarity, you can see through the beam of sound the temple.
Nice.
You can actually see it visibly.
When Asher comes and stands next to Chandrak, she has eagle eyes. Does she see any more than he does?
Ooh.
Say again?
Asher comes out of the building and stands next to Chandrak. She has eagle eyes. Does she see any more than he does?
Yeah, she can see like the details of the bell ringing and the vibrations focusing through the wasp scepter and into the focusing element, and the beam of sound sort of shooting into the ground. She can't see through the beam of sound to the temple though from her vantage.
She says, they're ringing the bell.
It's not before.
They're doing it again.
I guess we'll see what happens this time.
They're doing it again. It's really loud, like
Oh,
one.
even
They're
from
doing
here, from our
it
perspective.
again. She nods but does not take her eyes off the bell. She's transfixed.
Yeah. And you can
Same.
see it all lit up by firelight because it's way outside of your infravision. But the whole place is lit up by firelight. It's flickering. Okay, anything else for Asher and company? Okay, Chandrak and company.
Same. I'm just transfixed and waiting to see what happens.
Alright, spells in time, spells in time. Tenzi and company.
Tenzi and Musashi work to reorient the bell towards Mingdao.
Alright, you enter the 3-dimensional coordinates for Mingdao. And the beam again becomes a plane as you move it over. And the plane tilts as you tilt the cone upwards. So it's now a diagonal plane. Slightly. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
It gives a thumbs up to Anatar, and so does Musashi when they're done.
Okay. Asher and company.
Atara is going to strike the bell again.
Alright, so you strike the bell again. Bong! And the vibrations intensify. So now it's like like 2 on the Richter scale, but it's still just, it's not breaking any stones or anything. No stalactites are falling. You can see the stalactites like waving back and forth up above. And you can see the entire ceiling waving back and forth because the whole tower is swaying, right? And now you can see the plane turn into a 3-dimensional pyramid, because now there are 3 points. And you can see through the 3-dimensional pyramid the temple gets sucked out of the Great Below and planted into Mingdao.
Yeah!
Yes.
And Tenzi, you can see that it's right back to its original location, which when you were there was just a gigantic hole. It was like a big crater,
Sweet.
and now it is whole again. And there's kind of like a slam, like it kind of hits the ground.
Hope we didn't send any nasty Great Below monsters with it.
And with that, the bell begins to kind of die down a little bit. Okay, anything else for Asher and Company?
Upon seeing that, they all just kind of stare in reverent silence.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
That time it looked like they did it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no,
You
that
could-
was be Shandrak talking to
Yeah.
Asher.
Yeah.
Her mouth is hanging open and she just nods.
It's like, well, it looks like a power owes us a favor.
She kind of tears up as she thinks about Karen Glore, and she nods.
Okay.
And then Shandrak will make his way back to the treasure chest and continue counting gold coins.
All right. Okay, 12 times 12 times 1,000. This is your level 12 adventure. Three-player characters. And uh-oh. Okay, 3 PCs, 6 NPCs. And 4 warriors or bards. Okay, big XP bonus incoming. Oh, wait, whoops. Did that wrong. Okay, 1. Times 12 times 1. Player characters 3. 6 NPCs. Creatures defeated 0. Dice per creature 0. Warriors and bards in the party. NPCs of one class 24,000. NPCs of one class 12,000.
Nice.
All right.
Because current story arc is restore the avatar of Ushas to life by finding the Bell of Ultimate Balance into Tabula and using it to restore the Wonder of the Dawn back to its proper place in Mingdao. You have succeeded. Okay.
Ba, 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 ba.
So does that does that count as one of his missions then?
Yeah, the first of seven.
of 7. Okay.
All right. End of round. And Asher, you probably want to get on to dinner with your husband.
If I may, it seems like a good stopping point.
Yeah. So what we'll do is take you back to the landing page. Because it is the end of the round. And there's got to be at least one PC that gained a level.
I did.
Yeah!
Yay!
Beef
Yeah.
10.
Nice.
Just barely, too.
Was it in Thief or Mage or both?
Oh no, it was in Thief.
Nice. Can't beat another 30 skill points.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and my last die roll for Thief.
Oh, for hit points, yeah.
Make it a good one.
Come on, 6. Of course.
What,
Did you get a
one?
one?
Oh.
Yep.
Well, it's the minimum. You can't get less than one.
I know. I can't wait to get my 2 HP from now on.
Yeah, make you appreciate that too.
Great job, everybody. That was awesome.
I agree.
Yeah. Holy shit. When we ran into the last thing, I didn't think we were gonna do it today. I was like, oh man, next time we're gonna do it.
Mike, I'm so glad I had you here to help me.
I'm sure you guys would have figured it out.
It took a lot longer. A lot more guess and check.
Oh, you rolled a 3 in Thief.
Wait,
Oh,
Huh?
just round it down because of your classes.
oh, that's right. Oh, so close to 2. So close.
Yeah, just make sure you record 3 though.
Right. I thought I saw that wrong. I thought it was a 1.
And you're level
Accidentally
10.
right-clicked away.
Say again.
Yes. Sorry, just reloading. Accidentally right-clicked away.
Hmm. Let's see. Oh, okay. Let's see, level 10. Says you get to level 10 at 250k mage. Oh wow, yeah, barely in thief by 343 points. That's funny.
That was the bonus for getting here on time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, it was.
We're
Wow.
definitely glad to get that level up now with all that gold we got.
Yeah,
Exactly, I
that
bet-
gold next
yeah.
session that might get you another level, maybe. Because there's gonna be a lot of treasure divvied up next session. I don't think you get any proficiency slots. Wizard and rogue. Oh, you get a... No? Nope, never mind. Sorry, that was anticlimactic. At 12. Yeah, level 12, you get both a weapon and non-weapon slot.
Oh, fine.
Because wizards are every 3 levels and rogues are every 4 levels. Sorry. What am I doing? Yeah. Rogues are every 4 levels in weapon slots, and wizards are every 3 levels in non-weapon slots. So level 12, you get both. So that's a couple 100,000 away. And then did you add your 30 skill points, no more than 15 in any one class?
Yeah, just finishing that.
Okay. Dashboard. And back to Twitch. Let's see.
Alright,
I
I'm
got-
done with this game.
I got 2 friends playing Dungeons and Dragons, and 1 playing Smite. One of them is one of my former DMs, so we'll raid into him.
Okay.
His name is Demon King 9, or Demon King IX, Roman numerals. That's 9. He used to DM 2nd edition for a while, and it was a really cool campaign. I liked it a lot, but it stopped. I don't know why. And then now he plays 5th edition. So we're gonna raid into him. He's a great guy. He's got a webcam. And I just want to say to our viewers, thank you so much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. And explore our links down below. If you're watching us live on Twitch, we have links to Discord, Twitter, some other stuff. There's a link to the join game forum for this game. It is a pay-to-play game. It's only $10 a month, so it breaks down to like 50 cents or less per hour of gaming, because we play at least 20 hours a month, most months, unless it's like a holiday month, you know. And hope to see you guys next time. And we're gonna go right into this raid with Demon King 9, playing D&D. Looks like a really interesting map. It's kind of like an 8-bit video game map. It's pretty cool. Probably 5th edition. And here we go.